Calendar says, here comes from another tough job. Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Uh-oh. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, give me a call when both your siblings are together. An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Let's go. Yippee! Simulated signals from a city administration surged through the encrypted line. After a few seconds... Oh, shit.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well.
How long is this quest?
The miasma
I don't trust the mayor.
Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Wi-Fi Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
Isn't the spreading miasma more worrying than the air quality itself? Do you have any plans to address it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic.
So same length as the other patch? Okay.
But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the danger still posed by the Exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices.
Sacrifices.
That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's all because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices. And now miasma is spreading rampantly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Wi-Fi Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence.
Somehow I feel like it's barely scratching the surface with the Exaltists.
But the Exaltists' actions are still harming the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula, and the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived.
Oh?
Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer, PEEEAKK, secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful Hollow experiments,
Yeah, we know.
seriously endangering the safety and interests of Wi-Fi Peninsula
What a
citizens.
Mr. FedEx. Yo,
What
Waldo!
a nasty, vile fucking cunt!
I need to change the sub sound like immediately. Hi, Waldo. Hi, lovely. How are you?
I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Wi-Fi Peninsula have been significantly restricted.
Oh, wait. He's in the 1 year gang? Oh, my God. Wait. It's been a whole year. Yeah. Yo, happy sub birthday, Waldo. Happy sub. There are so many of you who are now a 1 year sub. I need sub badges. I need sub badges. There's so many 1 year people now.
But investigations and operations by the city government in Wi-Fi Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in. A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Wi-Fi Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
Okay. The defense force?
The defense force wasn't involved with the issues in Wi-Fi Peninsula before, so why'd they show up now?
Wi-Fi Peninsula is a key porcelain production area, after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together.
Major General Lorenz is basically going, man, Ruthless. So he's leading the defense force. Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two. Okay. Is Lucro a new mention into this, or have we mentioned him before? Oh, was he the rival to Ferox?
With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Wi-Fi.
Yeah, okay, he was the rival. Yeah,
Having
yeah,
the backing
yeah.
of a defense force major general would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Okay.
Sounds like a power game between TOPS and the defense force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the defense force submitted to the city, a Eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests.
Okay.
I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunque's summit can act directly this time.
Okay.
But for you, Phaethon,
He's literally using us as proxies, but not in the way that, not the Zenless way. He's trying to make political moves by proxy. In the actual way. Get it? Get it? Haha.
Yes, Phaethon, a legend among proxies, an outlaw of the underground, the last disciple of a secret research institute, Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand, the one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again.
Where did
right?
this come from, Wise? What the fuck?
to be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage. I spotted the name Obel Squad on the Defense Force's unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support. Their commanding officer this time is Miss ISOLDE, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists in Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
Mother.
So, we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit.
The Mayor's Special Envoy for... I feel like we're being used. The Mayor's Special Envoy. Okay. We're obvious, and our amazing deeds are going to be reflected on the Mayor. Okay.
Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult to remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
I can't wait until we actually see what the Mayor looks like.
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolde in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolde and Obel Squad.
Okay.
Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Taking down the Exaltists, the Defense Force, looks like this job won't be easy. Team with Obel Squad again. Soldier 11 and Trigger will be happy to see you too. Yippee. And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths with before. Before heading out, maybe we should let Yushuan, Shifu, and the others know. Sorry, one sec. Alright. Don't give me that Yushuan Shifu is all-knowing look. I only know because the mayor contacted me in advance. Yuko Summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved in the Defense Force affairs, which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. Yippee. I won't bring shame to the sect. The Exaltists play dirty, and the Defense Force throws its weight around, neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. With the utmost caution, your own safety has come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright. The HDD device is Shuiban Temple. Okay. Princess 11, the best girl on the only M6 standard. I love her so much. You had her M6? We're meeting up with the Oboe squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the aluminium hollow. Okay. Do not go gentle into that good night. Rage, rage. And a dream made from electric impulses and numeric signals in Magus's memory. Did you guys know that the guy who made that poem, I think he's Welsh.
The Hollow hit city center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Oh.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid.
Okay.
This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us.
The Denny gun.
Still, they've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Agamemnon Squad.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad. Requesting backup. Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad. Requesting backup.
Uh-oh. Oh no. The voices. Oh no!
Fall back, Orpheus.
Orpheus. I assume there's going to be a lot of Greek references.
We have to kill it, whatever
in
it
this.
takes.
That might be interesting. My knowledge on Greek mythology is like pretty limited. Usually it's like the same like themes. Wasn't Orpheus the one that went to back into the underworld in search of like their partner?
Get back!
Uh-oh.
I'm from Yunkoi Summit.
Uh-oh.
We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Everyone, we can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back.
Oh. Oh no.
So, is this the end?
Oh, we're in an IV drip. Oh no.
Revenge.
Oh shit.
Against what? The Hollow? Against everything.
Oh jeez. Oh no.
I've already lost everything.
Captain? Captain Magus? Nagus? Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Uh-oh. And now they're a gun.
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphe.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times. Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty, and stop eavesdropping on me.
This must be very annoying to deal with.
Yes, Captain Magus. I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again.
Bless.
But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Aww.
Yes, Captain Magus. I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected. Feels like some kind of bad omen.
Uh-oh.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military.
Whoa!
Superstition is the only knowledge.
Listen, not everyone who joins the military is an idiot. That's great. Listen, there are lots of smart people in the military. Okay, we need our boldest, brightest, and smartest, okay, to fight for our countries.
Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operation.
Did you watch Orpheus' trailer? I did. I did reacts to all the trailers.
Yes, Captain Magus.
I can't really remember it, though, I'll be honest. Squad member Orphe, I've been waiting here for you. You left the sniper to wait here all alone? That's not how an assault trooper should operate. That was a necessary system check. Okay. Hello, Seed. Obel squad assemble. Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier. You see, you're a soldier too. If you join the scout, Seed, you'd definitely be an honest scout. A memory somewhere in my past, something about being in the scouts. Take care of Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member. Push-ups worth of time before we're late for the operation briefing, depending whether we're doing them one-handed or two. Okay. Hello, Isolde. Gathered around the command table.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obel. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Okay.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations?
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Uh-oh.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obel Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yeah. Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor.
Yes, we're from the government.
The
yes, we're not from your Quest Summit. We are from the government. The mayor, actually. We are the mayor's right-hand man.
Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
Bro, it's so warm.
The Exaltists have long plagued Waifei Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Blitz Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz and Aegis. Oval Squad, gear up and get ready!
Let's go!
Oval Squad reporting in. We are at the target hollow.
Yippee! Alright. Isn't she on banner right now? When all three makers are off-field, they can unleash different aftershock attacks based on their energy and recover bottled heat. With sufficient bottled heat, hold to unleash EX special attack heat charge, granting the whole squad the zeroed in effect, which boosts her. Oh, so she's like a support. Her design, but I wasn't a fan of her gameplay. Is she like a? Is she very?
In position.
Whoa! Ah! She just hides. What the fuck?
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad 3 o'clock.
Primary objective.
That's so funny, bro.
Must be someone pretty important if they've got Oval Squad handling the pickup.
They're very powerful, but also a very nice person.
Oh, so what sort of person are they exactly?
Let's save the chit-chat for after the mission. Stay focused on the battle.
Most animals use a tail for balance, but imagine your tail has anger issues and flails around.
By the way, why are we meeting inside the hollow?
Captain Magus is all about action. She prefers getting to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them.
That's really cool. The animations are really cool.
You're making me sound like I'm some unreasonable, clueless kid or something.
Really? I just hope the captain
That's really
doesn't end
cool.
up chewing off the envoy later.
Okay. Oh my god!
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel ISOLDE's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't ISOLDE say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
There are some long titles. Just call me Lord Phaethon!
You can call me Lord Phaethon. I'm only kidding. I thought that might lighten the mood. Just call me Proxy.
Oh my god, okay.
So this is the amazing Mr. Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned,
We just said that.
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Mr. Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Oval Squad.
Listen, I know we're technically criminals, legally, but it's fine.
I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld.
Oh, okay, okay, we're actually just laying it out there. The underworld. Okay, so we are going Greek route.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments. But don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero.
You'll warm up to us.
Everyone stalking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obel's mission or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
I do like that we have a character that isn't immediately a suck-up to us. That's fun. That's different, especially in gacha games. As long as you're standing by the right values.
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Villain or not?
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
I think also it kind of speaks to the whole theme in a way of like season 2 of what I've played so far. It's like Porcelumex. Are they good guys or bad guys? Damien, is he a good guy or a bad guy? Tops, are they a good guy or bad? And really, it's just the politics of the world. You know, it's like I think the talk of like heroes and villains really does actually speak to what the whole fucking theme of this whole season's about so far, is that it's actually complicated. It's not everything's black and white. You know, not everything is a hero or a villain or good or bad. There's lots of things. People can be both, right?
Regardless
So
of your
I think
position,
it speaks a lot
if
to
you
the
get
current
things
like
done,
setting.
That's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert Hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and Hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Obel Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects Hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
Miasma.
Plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11. Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy.
We're peak.
I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or ISOLDE have any objections.
You have to trust us.
That wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
Yes, ma'am.
There are more enemies than we expected.
Let's go! Aegis Squad, report your status! Aegis Squad, come in! It's over!
Oh no. Still no response.
Electromagnetic interference is pretty common in Hollows. Interference patterns suggest this could be intentional jamming by the Exaltists.
The enemy reinforcements just keep coming.
This squad is pinned down. Aegis Squad, do you copy?
Enemy reinforcements spotted to the northwest.
Aegis Squad.
Speed and the others should be okay, right?
The fastest way to restore comms is to disable the nearby jamming devices.
It's like the miasma around us is getting thicker.
Ether activity is rising around us.
Whoa.
Keep an eye out for stronger enemies.
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target.
Hello. Oh, after a basic attack, 4th hit, dodge. Okay, there's lots of characters we could play. Quick assist or assist follow-up. Hold or press to activate falling petals slaughter. With sufficient steel charge, press basic attack after falling petals slaughter to have seed. Okay, I've no idea what that said,
Aegis
but
Squad
we'll
has reached the
buttons.
LZ. Rift Squad, do you copy?
Oh, hello. Oh shit! Whoa!
Senior's comm system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first. And regroup with the captain ASAP.
That's fine.
I wonder if the proxy, the envoy and the captain have met up safely.
The area's all clear now. All
Yippee.
those annoying pests. Good riddance.
Come in, Blitz Squad. Do you copy?
Oh.
Seems that annoying signal interference is still floating around.
Aegis Squad, come in.
Aegis reporting in. We read you loud and clear, Captain.
We just shut down the enemy's jamming equipment.
Ethereals keep emerging from the miasma.
They sure have a large reserve of miasma.
Aegis Squad, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
Wow, that's sick.
New objective. Shut down the ether
Wait, she's actually
transmission
cool.
system.
She's actually low-key kind of cool. The switch linked to the ether transmission device. A successful decryption flashes from CT in its data port. Okay.
Remote support. In position.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Great. That cuts off the supply of miasma.
Next, we eliminate the remaining enemies and head to the meeting point. Time for us to show them what we've got, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
This is an ether research device built by Porcelumex. Alice calls it an Obscura. In the report we hand over to Commander ISOLDE. Are these just regular ether research equipment? Okay.
Blitz Squad has finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
Miasma!
I've hacked the unknown device. Now analyzing.
Now, thank you, GLaDOS. I mean, Fairy.
Network communication structure detected.
I definitely did be GLaDOS.
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array.
Yippee! I kind of like these. Low-key, I like how they substituted TVs for platforming areas.
Looks like
that seems to be what they did, right? Like, instead of TVs, it's just platforming.
You're amazing, Proxy.
You're not secretly hacking into my...
Okay, listen, don't listen, man. Listen, okay, it's fine. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Oh my. I need to do that. I need to do that. I meant to, but I pressed the wrong button. I thought it was X, it wasn't, it was B. So I pressed the wrong button. Okay. I pressed the wrong button. I thought it was X, it wasn't, it was B. I love Fall Guys. Didn't Fall Guys get cancelled? Didn't Fall Guys like fall off and now it's like doesn't get updates anymore? What happened to that game? I missed a coin? Oh. It did? I thought it did, no? Yeah, isn't it like... I don't know how they managed to do that. But they did.
Those are ether reactors made by Porcelumex. To be honest, they look pretty ominous.
Porcelumex? It's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
Okay.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
And thanks to the envoy for all his hard work, too.
Fall Guys had a collab with Final Fantasy 14, but everyone was cheating. Oh, really? What was the collab about? Yippee! Whee!
Huh?
Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex inspection.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself. But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting.
Yippee!
Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Seed Senior. Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech.
He's not a mech?
Seed Senior is an intelligent construct. Totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles.
So kind of like Magus. Collab was you literally had Fall Guys maps of Final Fantasy 14, like they ported the entire game instead with MMO timings. Oh, interesting.
You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field. Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
The Defense Force, or rather, Obel Squad's comms channel, also seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
True.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Being able to tune into both Seed's and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time. I have to say, you really are something special.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Still, winning over these girls might be easy. But as their commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution. All right, everyone, that's enough.
Why is this good with the ladies? What can we say?
We're still in the middle of a battle.
We just have so much unbelievable Riz.
Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for.
I'd let Wise Riz me. Can I say that? I would. I'd let it happen.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates unknown to the Defense Force. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's scales are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I got this.
Oh, fuck. Uh-oh.
Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Seed, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total.
Sick!
6! 5!
I like how she gets dragged around by Magus.
1!
Oh, fatty! Oh, shit.
0. Now we're all clear. Obel Squad. All enemies eliminated.
Damn, that's sick. Okay, I like Obel Squad already. And shrill, hysterical screams. Seed brings in the Exaltist captives.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
Oh, he looks ugly.
The final sacrifice is about
What is that hairstyle? Bro's ugly.
How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
Hey, Seed Senior. You've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
That's how the Exaltists operate.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator, which often drives them to act unpredictably.
Oh, Creator!
Even if
Please.
they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat
Creator, please refine me, Creator. Creator, please.
Setting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with
Creator, please refine me. Creator, please. Give me a BBL. Creator, please refine me and give me a BBL. Creator, please refine me and give me triple Z boobies and a BBL. Creator, please refine me and give me a slutty waist. I'm refining. Sorry, my bad. I'll shut up. Sorry, guys.
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are...
Is it Magus
not
or
every
Magus?
member
I
is
want to say
guilty.
Magus.
Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military grade high energy lasers.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible.
Good one.
You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
No.
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon, specifically the section designated for Magus.
I want Wise to fuck up. I want Wise to prove Magus right, weirdly. Am I crazy? I actually low-key, I want Wise to confirm Migs' suspicions, or that he fucks up and becomes untrustworthy. That would be really cool. That'd be really cool.
How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
I don't need any labels or definitions.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
There's something urgent that needs our attention right now.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice.
Are they gonna try and put the Obscuras outside the Hollow? I'm wondering if that's
These
what they're trying to do.
Obscura and the factories that produce them are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Yphae Peninsula.
Do they all contain sacrifices?
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian Division would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
there's a problem. The situation isn't that bad yet.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that all Obscura have sacrifices in them. The Obscura devices I saw on Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
I don't know. I feel that's kind of a weird take from Wise. I don't know. I feel that's kind of a weird take from Wise, considering what he just observed, like the last like patch or whatever, and what they were doing. I don't know if it's entirely out the question that they would have access to something, considering how easy they seem to be drawing alliances and getting things that they need. Like, I wouldn't dismiss it so much. I think that's a bit strange.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Phew. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful.
I feel this is a massive oversight.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
I feel like, I don't know, it kind of feels as though Wise is... He's very, not grandstandy, what's the word I'm looking for? He seems to have gotten... Okay. Hang on, wait. I'm doing what I do in Limbus now. I'm diving, we're diving in. I'm ranting like I do when I play Limbus. It kind of feels like already I'm getting a different vibe from like Wise. Like the immediate overconfidence. And he seems to be so short in everything like straight away. And like, especially what he just said, which feels a bit weird for him to say. I'm like, okay, bro. Okay, like what's with the... Bro's had it too good.
The proxy has a point.
And with Magus being really like off with us too, I'm sensing a massive vibe shift is gonna happen. They've given a vibe shift to Wise, and I'm assuming we're gonna see a big shift. Definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. Okay.
Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
Watch out for a last-ditch counterattack. They won't go down.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade
like
in the
everybody
military,
loves us. We are the amazing people. We solve all the problems. We're the mayor's, we're the mayor's special people. We're from the Yunquai Summit. We just solved all these things. We're the Lord Faith. Like I feel like it's getting to the head.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant.
Over the Proxy's eyes could it pierce the darkness. The military's operation has started. Oh, it's Sarah. You're to provide cover for the Overseer's ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. Oh, God. Everything for the Creator. But the Defense Force has overwhelming numbers, and we've taken heavy losses lately, with what little strength we have left. We don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the Defense Force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine us. By the way, guys, if you're tuning into the stream the first time, I appreciate a cheeky follow if you're on Twitch or if you're on the YouTube side. I appreciate a cheeky sub as well. Y'all are my goats. Whoa! There's 100 of y'all watching for Zenless? Bro, I'm a real... Like, listen, Twitch chat, I'm warning you. I feel in a couple months, YT is gonna be... We're gonna be overtaken. Just give it a couple more months. It's gonna happen, man. They chillin'. We will take over. YT chat's gonna take over. The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over Seagaze Road as our base of operations. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. But there seems to be way more people at the base today. Okay. Guys, type 1 if you like boobs.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Mobile Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltus lunatics didn't stand a chance.
Duh. Duh. Mobile Squad, okay.
It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy.
Whoa, don't shit on PubSec like that.
ISOLDE's flawless planning.
Don't shit on PubSec like that, man.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltus scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltus base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always.
Yippee!
How's working with Oval? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
I'll have to give that some thought.
I'll have to think about that. I do remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
Uh-oh.
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Funny because they're like a gun. Funny because they're a gun. I kept watching Horror Slop, but I just found out that me and Athoma are as old as Jeff the Killer. Oh gosh. Hi, Rusties.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
But
she's not the most soft-spoken.
Oh, I just
But
realized
Captain
Magus has a
and
tie?
Slot have been
Bro,
doing their best
I
to
didn't even notice that.
Her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
I didn't even notice that. It is a tie. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
I think that's an interesting question. What's so dishonorable about it? It's a good question.
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Proxy. How many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
Not everything is black and white. This really is the patch about like nuance and gray areas, isn't it? I like this. I kind of like the narrative themes that it's already putting forward. Like Magus is it's like a little bit aggressive and pointed, but it does raise like good points. Like, okay, why choose the life of a proxy? Why not put skills to something more like honorable? Why, everything about season 2 is a great area-ness, and it's we have a character pushing back on it. It's really cool.
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows.
Faith in is challenging Magus's preconceived notions of proxies. Actually, I agree. But I also think it's challenging, like, us, the reader, or, like, the player, on, like, the true roles of, like, Faithin. In its own way. Like, maybe they're not perfect. Maybe they are flawed. Maybe there's something else. I think it's not just Megan. It's, like, everyone. It's challenging the ideals of everyone. It makes you think about everyone, all the factions in it, like, as well. Like, is Porcelumex good or bad? Is Tops good or bad? Is the mayor good or bad? It's kind of representing the whole vibe of the patch. Of the season.
And this grand, respectable world you speak of.
Like, is Faith in any different from Tops?
Heroes?
Right?
Is
If you think about it.
Force really so perfect? Every single person?
You.
All right, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old ISOLDE. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander ISOLDE again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
Uh-oh.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
The Major General?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you. Huh.
Okay.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Colonel ISOLDE, I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Wi-Fi Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad.
Least
You know
interesting
I've always
thing
counted
ever?
on you.
What's least
Just
interesting?
make sure I get results.
Wait, what's happened? Oh, over an emote? Nothing? Chaz, give an attitude. I see. I get
yes,
it.
Sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian division, ISOLDE, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then. Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly.
Okay.
This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Wi-Fi Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, Lorenz.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. ISOLDE, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation.
The long-ass names.
Welcome to Wi-Fi Peninsula, Ambassador Wise.
I also think, like, the long-ass names is very indicative of everything, too. Like, I think a lot of this is, like, speaking
I've been in
to
Wi-Fi
the vibe.
Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple. Ah, Yunque Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel ISOLDE? Why is one of the Mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Wise was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. He's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunquay Summit had shown up in person,
Whoa.
perhaps I'd consider that worthy.
Whoa, don't you know who we are?
And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
He's someone I feel that cares about, like, the mayor did warn us about him, right? He's someone that cares about, like, hierarchy and sticking to the rules. It's kind of a mirror to Magus in a way.
Sir, Wise is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the city council from meddling with our military affairs in Waifei Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine.
Like Lorenz is like Lorenz is kind of like Magus if they were consistently you know what? I'm gonna think about that a bit more.
Of course.
I'm gonna put a pin in that
Your
thought.
arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance, so I'm afraid I can't escort Wise to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now. Colonel ISOLDE, until this operation is over, all of Wise's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
Okay. Why?
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the mayor and Yunquay Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Uh-oh.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Waifei Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive. I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, ISOLDE.
Let's go, Mr. Ambassador.
I'm really sorry, Wise. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago and was promoted to a general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It'd be dishonest to say I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. Everyone's an opportunist! Everyone's a grey area opportunist, huh? Literally everyone. The cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is you cannot count on us. Whether it's Obel Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier, we'll give everything to protect you.
Huh?
Are all Defense Force generals this unpleasant? Restrictions on going out and contacting the outside world? I might as well be a prisoner. We're just gonna back down and rest at Ribbon Temple. We shouldn't be stopped, right? Yippee. Yo, what's up, gang? Sorry, orders from above. You're not allowed to— What? Argue with facts and logic. Threatening a harsh and facts and logic. There's no argument to be had. Attention of several nearby soldiers. Why is it a special envoy sent by the mayor? Show some respect. The mighty Mr. Wise got taken down a notch. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where the soldier is coming from. I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. Storm off in defeat. God fucking damn it, bro. Hi.
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test.
Yippee!
You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
So you're really that eager to see me tortured?
Since you already see me as a villain, it's only natural I've learned how to avoid torture, right?
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
Temporarily restricting the proxy's movements and communications. What does that mean?
Bro, don't trust us.
It means we've got your precious Phaethon locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
Uh-oh. Okay.
That's just so...
I'll be real though, we kind of need our friends. What if we need to talk to Belle or like Fairy or someone? Like usually we can't do it on our own. Usually we always have help.
That's terrible.
What a shame. I never thought the legendary proxy
Yeah.
Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary proxy Phaethon was caught by Obel Squad.
Let me get this straight. Wise is imprisoned on military camp with 5 single women.
The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the proxy will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
I feel like this is just setting us up for failure. I don't know, like Wise relies on his friends. This is literally just setting him up to fail. Like it's gonna be a self-fulfilling prophecy. This is setting us up to fail because we often need our friends. And then like, yeah, actually we knew you were a fucking piece of shit. Oh, we knew you were awful. Well, yeah, when you cut off like our communications, the people we need. Like what the fuck? It's just setting ourselves up for failure. Yeah, it just feels like a setup. The only one, like, oh, we're Big Shot Wise and Phaethon, and then now we're being fucking restricted.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
I feel like it's you guys who should feel worried. You're cockblocking us.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Waifei Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
Comms and our movement restricted. Things are definitely tricky. I can still reach out to Belle and Fairy. Oh, okay, we still can. Okay. Right as I'm thinking about this. Uh-oh. Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial, so if you want to drop by Proxy, go right ahead. But I don't have any equipment on me, not that I could fix anything even if I did. I couldn't detect any gear on the Proxy, but I can't shake this strange feeling that the Proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Uh-oh. Seed can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy, so stop being wishy-washy. Fuck! Oh, shit. Uh-oh, squad member Seed. It's for inspection, Mercury. Uh-oh. 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 Intent on the comm module seems a bit worn. flawless shape, and just like always, is their soul on the battlefield. Bro, Trigger's so hot. Now it's Orphe and Captain Magus' turn. You're not laying a finger on me. Your exoskeleton is indeed in good shape overall, Orphe, but your tail shows way more wear. No doubt due to the captain's reckless fighting style. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphe's movements. As for Captain Magus, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? Seed can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Dental hygiene? Finally, your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Please don't put your finger up my bum! Sorry, wait, why did I say that? Listen, don't worry about it. Don't touch me inappropriately. Don't touch me in my places. Leave me alone. You see nothing. You don't see anything. Straight to the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it almost feels like she could see right through to the HDD. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that can't be possible, right? Look away. Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection complete. Oh, I wonder if she knows, but she doesn't want to say. Your eyes are crystal clear. Like, why is she... Like, that's similar. Like she's deliberately talking about our eyes. But they're all good. All systems good. Like, she knows. But she doesn't want to, like, rat us out. Interesting. Interesting use of language. You were just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. She's very intentional use of language there. Yeah, she knows. She knows. Yeah, Dokes, I know what you are. Now that everyone's finished their equipment checks, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear serviced at the armory. Don't forget to look after your eyes, too. She knows. Yeah, she knows. Some cover from the soldiers' gazes, and re-establishing the connection with the HDD brings a small sense of relief.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Wow.
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as his sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
You two are just like kids.
Alright, you two, enough arguing. I'm just a pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, First Assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Okay, good.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Wise can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I'll send over the data from my eyes right away.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations.
I feel like we're gonna get found out and Magus is gonna get really pissy with us and kind of prove her point.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master
Hold
saw.
up, does your avatar have tit shadows? Don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy.
Must have been the wind.
Like always.
Then leave clearing out the hollow to me and Obel Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Wise.
The bed beneath you feels so foreign. You hardly rest well that night, but as with all things, it eventually passes. A commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. Uh-oh. Orphe and Seed's voices. Let's go check out what's happening. Oh no! Oh no! What's wrong with the bamboo? No! Oh no! Back from the hollow. Bamboo squad seems to have been attacked. I received the bamboo's distress signal and rushed over. What about the soldiers in that squad? They were all lying there covered in blood. I mean, they're not breathing. Oh, they dead? This bamboo probably recorded what happened when they ran to the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians at base? I'll do it. Uh-oh. Oh, the game mode that's caused a bit of a commotion in the community. I saw on Twitter that apparently Hoyo stole this from someone or something. Wait, is this not? Hello? Oh, it's oh, I'm dumb. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh my god, I didn't. Oh my god, it was 3. Oh my god, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Bro, I can't read. A gacha player can't read. Bro, a gacha player actually can't read. I wasn't reading. I was like, wait, what the fuck?
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters.
1, 2, 4, 3. Shut up! Shut up! Shush! Shush! Leave me alone, man. Listen, it's hot. It's a rough day. I'm tired. Like, oh. Let's count to 10 with Cap. Stop.
Humans coming out of there?
Oh, is it more obscura?
Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the
Oh, is it more like sacrifices? Oh god.
Why are they wearing defense force uniforms? They're coming closer, and they're armed.
Gunshots ring out from a distance.
We're under attack. Fight back. Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock.
Oh fuck.
Exaltus troops in disguise.
They literally went, oh fuck, oh shit, oh. They literally did that. Oh no.
No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive.
Oh shit.
What the are we seeing the dead in broad daylight? Ethereal or monster, just take them down. Reporting in. We've got casualties. We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right. We need backup.
The deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. Medic! Everything returns to silence. Oh shit. Oh shit.
It's just as the Overseer said. Even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
Resurrection? Oh no, they could raise an army with that. Oh fuck, they could actually raise it. They don't need sacrifices if they could just resurrect the dead. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp.
Yeah, what in the Resident Evil is this fucking storyline?
The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
So now the miasma is effectively making an army. Oh, Jesus Christ. The footage ends abruptly here. The Bangu recording data seemingly couldn't hold on any longer. The dead brought back to life. We got necromancers now and everything. But they're dressed in military gear from the old capital, stuff from 11 years back. If they truly are the dead returned. Oh my god, they just resurrected everybody from the old capital to fight? So they've resurrected military trained people from back from the capital. Oh, that's gonna make Mega so mad. Oh no, that's gonna make them so, oh my god. They're shooting at their own squad mates. They're not the undead, more like kind of miasma creature. Yeah, they're not who they used to be. Take on the form of the former Defense Force soldiers means their creator might be beyond our imagination. Yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape. No way the Exalted should be aware of our progress. This is bad. This is pretty fucking bad. This is actually really bad. Yeah, this is probably the worst thing that could possibly happen.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident.
I don't know, man. I don't know about unfortunate accident. That seems like a pretty big deal.
But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
We got a traitor. How could someone ignore the Colonel's orders? I mean, okay, ISOLDE has a history of like... Okay, wait, hang on. Tinfoil hat theory. ISOLDE literally did say earlier that her being in the position that she has allows her to do her own investigations into like the old capital. I'm wondering if she fucked up. I'm wondering if she is going off books and fucked up and she's now the reason they know. She literally did say it, black and white.
Interference from higher up. The only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
I don't know about traitor, but like... I could totally imagine ISOLDE fucking up on her own, like, operations and, like, investigations.
Mm-hmm. Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel ISOLDE has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
She's very sussy.
Yes, Captain Magus.
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared. We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy, and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please don't betray the trust that people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Obel never fails a mission.
First, to get intel on the miasma soldiers. Second, to eliminate key Exaltist bases. Get ready and move out. In a surprise attack, every second counts. Let's go!
unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target's stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltists' main base.
The intel may not be complete.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far.
I wonder why that is. I'm real sus of Isolde. I don't know.
I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
Okay, I'm sussy too.
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
I have a bad feeling.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Obel Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
Oh, I feel this is the most like obvious foreshadowing ever. Bro, this is the most obvious foreshadowing ever. Oh, Isolde's gonna be like a traitor or a betrayer. And then Magus is gonna have like a meltdown because, oh wait, I can't actually trust you. And then you realize that having this whole fucking thing of like sticking to hierarchy and rules is all bullshit in the first place. It's gonna be like an ego death situation of Magus. Like, I can see this coming like a million miles away.
So please believe me. When I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're
I can see this coming a million miles away. Magus is gonna have an ego death or something, like...
The Defense Force people are here.
Yeah. Who goes there? Petty thugs, blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive them.
The Creator will suck my willy.
Will pave the way for
the Creator will suck my willy.
Increase firepower.
Ether vision activated.
Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. Answering the Overseer's call, wrongfully killed soldiers rise from the underworld, cloaked in flames of vengeance. As for why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. They're even referring to it as the underworld too. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers, but those ones emerged from the mass were wearing 11-year-old uniforms and they died protecting New Eridu. These Exaltist scum. How dare they desecrate the honor of all the fallen soldiers. Yeah, Magus is gonna have it. Magus is gonna spiral, bro. The approaching footsteps, having everyone on guard. Then what they see is a sight of allied uniforms.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
Oh. Just as expected. So they really are under Major General's command.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltists to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right, and we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flank so smoothly. We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
Whoa, okay.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important?
I'm having okay. Bro, I've had so much caffeine, my head's going bro, I'm on like major ADHD, ADD brain overtime. Bear with me. I have a feeling like Lorenz, we were told at the beginning, he's very strict. He likes keeping to hierarchy. He's kind of like a mirror to Magus, but also like an opposing thing to Isolde, because I think Isolde likes the hierarchy and exists in the system, but I think it also is willing to deviate from the system, as she's already expressed. I think Lorenz wants to follow through with it and wants it, and is very cut and dry military man. And these people are also cut and dry military people that just want to follow him, which makes them look probably bad, right? Because we've already seen how restrictive it is and how it feels bad to be part of this, right, scenario. So they feel bad because of how restrictive, like, the military is. But I'm getting the impression that, like, so you could easily assume that they might have bad intentions or be, like, evil. But it's just the environment that they're in. I think they might just be like military suck-ups, and Lorenz is just like a steady on guy and is just very strict rather than evil. I think Isolde is in the system because she's an opportunist, right? She's like every other like faction in this game. She's there because it benefits her and she could do what she wants from it. And I think Magus is probably like in the middle. I think Magus is going to serve as the bridge between both of them of like what it means to stick to like hierarchy and tradition in military versus trying to deal with the other side of like kind of not dealing with that as well. That's what I'm getting. That's the vibe I'm getting right now.
I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed up old dog like you.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city.
We'll see how that comes to fruition or not. Uh-oh.
It's okay, Orphe. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped.
Yeah, everyone's an opportunist, for sure.
Which makes them
like, these people are probably an opportunist to be a suck-up to Lorenz more than anything.
Even among comrades,
like, for example, taking credit when it wasn't really them.
If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Hey, are you threatening me?
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist's base been completely cleared?
He's gonna lie, isn't he?
Several preachers took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly.
Unless he's lying about being sent by Lorenz, and actually he's been sent by someone else.
Obel soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Obel, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Let's go.
Seed, it'll be A-okay.
Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
Second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up. Who would ever call this an ambush? We've already failed half of the mission's objective.
Hopefully we can still find some useful documents.
I
and
like
materials.
these teams. They're fun. Oh, hello. Oh shit, my bad.
Ether vision activate.
Holy ass, bro. Oh. Oh. We maybe work with PEEEAKK, but they aren't exactly saints. They sacrifice everything for profit. Soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is, fuck.
Oh?
Didn't die protecting the city. Just what have these exaltists learned? Nothing but a distraction they planted on purpose to mislead us. It's clear the exaltist remnants were spooked by the Major General's unit acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data early. I guess we have no choice but to press on. I've arrived to steal your bread. Don't steal my bread.
Elite targets have appeared.
Elite targets. Just the kind of fight Oval Squad's been waiting for.
See, the melody is gone.
Oops, I can't really control my strength.
I like that both Seed and Trigger and Orphe both do like off-field attacks. That's really cool.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
It makes them feel like they're really fighting as a squad. You know what I mean? It's quite cool.
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. In person?
You're the squad ISOLDE spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel ISOLDE said. You're quite a capable squad.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the reception banquet for the PEEEAKK safety inspection.
A reception banquet? For a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech.
Yeah.
Anyway, we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This gentleman is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
You're too kind. You even know that I'm an envoy?
I'm just doing my duty. Please. The title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel ISOLDE's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being
Okay, what are those reasons?
You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain.
Shit.
After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
Whoa, man.
Major General, shouldn't we be going?
He might as well just called us a slur. He might as well have just called us a slur at that point.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Lorenz and Lucro withdraw from the stronghold.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus.
Call
It was wrong
Magus
of
and
me to
Clanker.
speak
Do it.
disrespectfully about a commanding
Let's
officer.
rip it at this point. You fucking Clanker. Just do it.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
This place is not only a key Exaltis stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. Porcelumex's other executive had previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the defense force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness. Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
You know what? I changed my mind about Lorenz.
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphe. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time.
Honestly, Seed's onto something.
They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obol's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
I feel like that might also be like a narration to the people playing. Like, hey, it's not black and white, guys. This isn't as simple as you think. Great Overseer. The defense force took the bait just as planned, and they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Oh, God. Perfect. They've wasted enough time on meaningless distractions, and that foolish general thinks he's already claimed the victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore, though the price was. It's interesting to see Maverick out like this. Nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. The underworld. Soldiers fighting soldiers. It's cruel, really. I find it so interesting they describe it as the underworld, the same as Magus too. I feel like that's probably related in some way. And it's for the right cause. Even you and I must be willing to give our lives. If that greater purpose is an audience with the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you'll still open the path to the Creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I've wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I heard were true, without a doubt. Once I've achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the Creator for you. What is your goal? Your sacrifice and mine are justified. Oh shit. Faithin is with the defense force right now, and that one's a real handful. Not the type to let things go so easily, and the elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. I've noticed that youngster may be an unexpected variable, but I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. May the Creator refine me. Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet the past few days. Creator, refine me. Let's ask around and see what the soldiers know. Arrogant soldier. Not uniform either. You must be the outside for the help. Apostle squad? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjutant, we secured easy victory. Bunch of fucking suck-ups, bro. You didn't land the big win. Everyone cares about getting the win, getting the whatever, getting the credit. Oh, all these people are so arrogant. Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you return safely. Yeah, of course you have. If you're acting on behalf of the mayor and defense all matters, I'm sure your words hold more authority with your city administration. We owe it to the Major General's forces that were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Assets Ferox had handed over to the Exaltis, which certified porcelain was his property. It's quite the haul. Oh, so they went to get some porcelain. Okay. Also know there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General. But that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table, so naturally I'm pleased you made it back in one piece. Great area. It's true that certain individuals within PEEEAKK, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engaged in unlawful activities with the Exaltists. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped the Hollow. PEEEAKK is clean of any further criminal associations. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, while they were created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltists, I'm not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they're made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the defense force finishes. Are you gonna collect them and then you're gonna be overrun with fucking zombie sacrifices? Extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation Wi-Fi peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Wi-Fi peninsula. Take care of yourself. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, that was a good read. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. There isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltists have been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. Oh, fuck me, bro. The Exaltists won't be that easy. You face Exaltists more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable, but even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down Minor Outlaw Group. Minor Outlaw Group? Why is everybody downplaying the Exaltists? Why is Wise downplaying the Exaltists? Why is Omega's downplaying the Exaltists? You know they just basically revived, like, the dead. Why is everyone downplaying them? I'm so confused. Why is every single character downplaying them? This is weird. This is strange writing. I don't believe that they would downplay them this much, but whatever. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated and all Obscura in the city have been cleared. It's thanks to Isolde's leadership that we were able to locate so many Obscura across the city. Did the Colonel know about the risks of the Obscura all along? Like, I feel, why are the characters acting dumb? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? ZZ writing makes us and a lot of characters look like complete morons. Like, I feel like, is it intentional? Like, well, why are we downplaying this? Despite your doubts, with the cheers ringing out through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with the two soldiers. As Obel Squad settles in at their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone! The Exaltists! The threat that plagues
They just
White
downplay
Bay
the Exaltists
Peninsula
like a side problem,
have
but
been
we know
wiped
they're
out
not just a
under
side
a
problem.
thunderous assault.
Like we know, but the thing is, like, you say it's intent. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, maybe this is one of my first critiques, right? I would believe that they're oblivious and they don't want to believe the crate is real and they don't think it's a problem. But Wise has seen the extent of it, right? Like, literally last patch, we've seen that you can't underestimate them. We thought we defeated one of the bosses and they didn't. They came back. Like, we already understand and have observed that they can subvert our expectations. We know not all is as they seem. We know they've been running experiments on people. We know that there's things out there in the world that we're not aware of. We know that once we defeat things, they can come back. So I don't know specifically, like, I can understand for the other characters. I can't understand why Wise is being so dumb about it. That's the thing that I have. My problem is that Wise is, I feel like, being a bit too dumb and naive compared to what he's seen. I can understand every other character though, maybe downplaying it. It's Wise that I can't understand, personally, or like the proxy. That's what I get at. Everyone else I can get, but not faith in.
Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu. Like every triumph
He's been overconfident, but he's also being stupid. He's also being weirdly stupid, and he's not really known to be stupid like this.
Give it up for yourselves, soldiers! Cheer for victory!
Cheers rise up from the gathered soldiers.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
The cheers are up once more.
I hate to be that guy, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
Okay, finally he's saying something intelligent.
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltus leaders are still at large. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltus will remain a threat until
Okay, why is it? Okay, thank God. But still, I don't know why he's like not piping up, but it's whatever.
Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Yishan Shifu, and the Exaltus suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Yishuan, High Preceptor of Yunquay Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
She's off doing her own operation.
Isolde has been unwell recently.
True, he has no reason to pipe up, or like, not like he can do anything about it.
Over the past few days.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound.
He's just low XP.
In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow.
Nah, she's sus. I think Isolde is actually the sus one.
The soldiers really needed a victory.
I'm still sticking by my guns, and saying that I think Lorenz is just like a normal military guy that's super like leaning into it, working with Porcelumex in a way, or being opportunist of whatever. And I think Isolde is the one that's actually the problem here.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal.
Fuck that. Who cares?
I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Senior would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
Soon.
I understand. Opal Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
I have no right to stop moving forward. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some big wig from Tops is here to see you. Ooh! Ooh! Who is it? I would like to top him. I've grown to like Damien. I just think he's an opportunistic asshole. I like him. I do.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltus stock of Porcelume, They're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another.
Damien's hairstyle kind of reminds me of Sampo. Cat likes men like Damien? Kind of true. Kind of true. A little bit. You're not wrong.
I have no place in Tops any longer.
I can
and the
see
Defense
it.
Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
Ooh. So you're in a pretty risky position as well.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunquei Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out.
Are you manipulating me right now?
A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Okay, I think he's being honest. I think he's actually being honest here.
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunquei Summit for assistance either. But if it's to keep you safe...
It's all right. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Damien finishes speaking. A small figure suddenly springs out from behind him. Oh.
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking
Ciao.
about. It's funny, most company employees usually see me as a disaster.
De la boo-boo.
Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
De la boo-boo.
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from TOPS, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Krampus Compliance.
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within TOPS? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's alright. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if the company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with all rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch.
It's actually crazy how often we get to use comply. It's actually staggering. It's staggering how often we can use comply.
This time, Porcelumix has clearly stepped out of line.
So you really are a disaster.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason TOPS has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
Real?
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the
Poor guy born with an evil speech style and face but a heart of gold. I don't know that. I don't think Damien has a heart of gold. I think he does what he needs to do, but he doesn't want to be. I don't think Damien wants to be evil. I don't see that in him, but I think he's a major opportunist that sometimes might deviate from a lawful good, you know what I mean? But I don't see him as inherently evil. But definitely is a mega opportunist, and I do kind of like him. I've ended up liking him a lot more. I think he has pretty good writing so far.
Better than letting
he's doing what
like
he needs. He's
Lucro
doing what
treat
he
you
has
like a
to
fish
do.
on a chopping board.
Yeah, he's an opportunity out of necessity. No, I was about to say, 100% agree. He's not doing it because he's greedy. He's doing it because it's the way of the world, and the world is shit. When everybody, like, I think he understands more than most people how everyone is not in your favor and everyone's kind of looking to be an opportunist. So it's like, if you can't beat them, you join them, right? You can't like choose the hand that feeds you in this sort of world, especially with everything that's been going on. Like, you have to deal the hand that you've been dealt and roll with it. And I think he's smart about it, you know?
Although he's not really a friend, I do have some understanding of the way Damien does things. He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who would never cross the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes.
The eyes again.
I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus.
Uh-oh.
And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Mr. Wise.
Is that going to be foreshadowing again? The Krampus member turns and walks off with Damien in tow. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside her.
Oh.
Let's head back to the tent and get some rest. Proxy! It's not time to sleep yet. I came all this way with squad member Seed to invite you to our special nighttime operation. Uh-oh. Just like a sniper. Seed and Trigger quietly creep up behind Orphe, suddenly launch a surprise attack.
Soldier Orphe.
A special nighttime operation?
That means an orgy! We're having sex with all the women! Let's go, Wise! W King!
Sorry.
You two again? Now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
It's not what it looks like, Orphe. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Uh-oh.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
What is the prohibited items? Why does he talk like that? Why catching us with some prohibited items? Come on, Orphe. I've got some prohibited items for you to use.
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Oh. Then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
Okay, I like the bonds between all of them. I like it.
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
Dude, I've broken my controller already. Oh no, I think it's fine. God damn.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in.
Lemon-flavored chips sounds awful. As night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambushed Orphe, return to the squad's camp. Just as you're about to leave, Orphe calls out to you.
Proxy! Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
Oh?
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission.
I just noticed Orphe's like metal horns. It kind of looks like a bow. I never noticed that. It looks like a bow.
But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust you, Orphe. Just like you trust Captain Magus. Come to think of it, you and Magus make quite the unique team.
Like a ram.
Soldier
Yeah,
paired
it's
with an
like ram.
intelligent
They're like a
weapon
little bow in her hair. I tried lemon and chili chips before they are. They're alright.
An intelligent construct. No, the captain is more than that.
I think like a spicy chips with like lemon or lime might be kind of fun. Lime and chili chips. Isn't that just Takis? Aren't Takis just like lime and chili? Mango with spice chips? Yeah, mango feels like it would be good.
Can I trust you, Proxy?
You can trust me, just like how you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus.
Oh gosh.
Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me, if Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers.
Oh.
It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long.
Oh, they cloned people?
I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant.
So they cloned. Oh Jesus.
That legendary soldier's military code name was Magus. The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon. Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life.
Oh, so Orphe is what Magus would have looked like. That's crazy.
But Captain Magus has never cared
Magus.
about
I keep saying
that.
Magus. Magus.
She'd just say to me,
Oh, that's so strange. Like, imagine being, like, the consciousness in the gun and always having to tell Orphe stuff and then looking like how you used to look. That's fucked up. Like, it's like speaking to yourself in third person, like, that's what I used to be like. That's what I used to look like. That's fucked up.
Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life. I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or
Yeah,
pity,
but at the same time, they're not you.
mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain
Hi,
Magus,
Sayori.
I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person.
Oh.
But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphe. I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down.
I was literally about to say, Goomba, that she hasn't had much of an opportunity to live a life. She's had no opportunity to live a life, right? It's not like she's existed in the world for very long. So in a way, like, the fact that sometimes she's a bit oblivious to things, because she is, right? Like, sometimes she is kind of oblivious and sometimes seems a bit simple, but it's not because she's stupid. It's just that she hasn't actually, like, existed in the world for long. You know, it's almost like a child learning how to interact and socialize, and how you do things take lots of time. You know, because it's been like 11 years. Like, it's so strange. Like, she's not simple.
Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel squad and you, the cool proxy.
Yeah, a found family. She's got a found family in the Obel squad.
Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
That's cool. That's cool lore. I like her eyes. She's cool. She's a cool design character. I quite like her. It's mentioned in one of the trust events that the original plan was to transfer her mind in Orphe's body, but Magus refused and became a gun instead. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's real. That's real interesting. Communication with the HDD is re-established. How are the calculations going, Fairy?
Fairy, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Wise, finally! The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
Unexpected challenge. Looks like we'll need to... Looks like we'll need to find help elsewhere.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Yishuan Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages.
Yeah, she's like me.
Just say, Junior Wise needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Yishuan Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue him quickly. P.S. Stay low-key and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
Aren't you over-exaggerating a little?
We're talking about the safety of Waifei Peninsula here. So what if it's a little exaggerated?
All we can do now is wait for help from Yunquai Summit.
All we can do now is pray that Rinquei Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
This is fun. I played as Belle, so I didn't get to see how these play out with the Wise as the MC.
I just like men.
That's why I pick Wise. I do like Belle, though.
Huh?
Is that a Sifu's Qingming bird? Your vision suddenly dims, but you don't feel afraid. You come to your senses, you're already being carried up high in the air. Oh shit. Your body feels weightless, like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavy like a stone sinking in a lake in the next. By the time you come back to your senses, you've already arrived. Is this Swabian Temple? Can I say, I feel like me playing a lot of Limbus Company recently has given me a lot more affinity for like visual novel storytelling. Like legit, I think me playing a lot of Limbus and enjoying it has given me a lot more like appreciation for it, and I like it. Like I've never been against it. I've never been against it. Like I've played lots of games that have had that kind of like visual novel storytelling kind of thing before, but like I think actually enjoying a gacha like through Limbus by proxy it makes me more like I'm willing to stick through it a bit more. You know what I mean? I'm willing to stick through it.
I think I just had a dream. Am I still dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
Yeah, because I am a reader. I do like reading. I think I just don't... I like it though when it's voiced. If it's unvoiced, it kind of takes me out of it a bit. Would you recommend Limbus Company if you like reading? If you like a good story, sure.
My disciple.
Have you played Danganronpa? No, I haven't. Fate Stay Night visual novel streams for HSR collab?
Fufu told me poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force.
Kind of gives your mind
urgent.
space to create the images for those moments. No, yeah, it does. I kind of do appreciate it.
And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Wise's sister! By the way, your dear sister is here too.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Wise just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Did Yishuan Sufu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
She's got teleportation. What the fuck?
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
I like him. He's Hotwood.
Come on, Junior Wise. What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
You lay out the intel calculated by Fairy, along with all the accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the defense force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will.
Cap, you can't bang every man in the game.
Just wait and see me try!
Just never
say no to a girl who's motivated.
Okay, listen.
When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Wise get some proper rest first.
Are they gonna notice that I'm missing? It's 3.0. Every male is now pregnant. Good one. Thanks for that. Oh no, she's motivated. Every poll's a goal. She's going to peg them. Where there's a will, there's a way. Dude, every poll's a goal is fucking crazy. That's fucking okay, I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad, okay? You're making it sound like I'm a whore, okay? I'm not, I promise. I'm a respectful woman. I'm a respectful lady, I promise. Be tough on you.
Oh.
Unsettling dreams lately, like something bad is about to happen. Whenever I'm on a mission in my Asmodee's areas, I always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you, and about your senior sister, my sister.
Huh?
It's not corruption symptoms, is it, senior? Have the recent missions been too much? Let me help share the load. Sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. It will be okay. You're right, we've still got Sifu. It's okay to be a whore for the sexy 2D man. We gonna fuck with my morale.
In that case, I will take every single man and you know what? I'm gonna stop.
You know what? It's fine. I'm not gonna do it. I won't say it. I won't say it. I'll be good. 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 You explained to Sifu in detail about the Obscura found in Wi-Fi Peninsula and the potential Exalted bases hidden in the Hollow. The lives of Wi-Fi Peninsula citizens are at stake. To step in, the Yukoi Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. But now that there are threats of both inside and outside the Hollow, and with so few disciples left at Suiwen Temple, we might need some reinforcements. You would bang a Lycon.
I'm fucking the dog. I'm fucking the dog, Ted. I'm fucking that dog. I think I'm fuck that pooch.
Hand over the proxy.
That's my response to would I bang Lycon. The poor temple gate couldn't withstand the force of the uninvited guests. It cracked open and left them into the courtyard.
I was wondering who would break into Suiwen Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
Uh-oh! Beef, beef, beef! Fight, 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 fight!
What's all this rambling?
Fight, 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 fight!
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Yes, hi, hello, found a channel yesterday. I'm here to explain Bridget. Bro, dude, not to be rude, but maybe go leave this as a comment on my video. I'm a little bit busy right now playing a game, and I'm not really going to respond right now and derail. So if you've got something to say about the Guilty Gear stuff, maybe you can leave it as a comment, and I'm actually going to be able to read it then, because I read all my comments. But I appreciate you. I'm used to doing this with other people. Yeah, no, I'm in the middle of something right now, man. So I'm not really gonna pause to read all of it. He had a different way of going about it. I'm just in the middle of a story right now. I'm in the middle of a game. And I'm not gonna derail that for this. So if you leave it as a comment, I might address it. I appreciate it.
Give me a beating.
Seed Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
Uh-oh.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula's support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
Yishuan, my goat! Yishuan, my goat! You are my goat! Tell him! Tell him how strong you are! Oh. Just showing up to say that I love your Guilty Gear reactions and I hope you'll do Blaze with music one day. I appreciate it. Thanks, man.
The person behind you, Faithin, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
Is it?
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Yes, give me back to mother. Please hear me out.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
The best part about 3.x is that Yishuan is gone, my absolute most disliked character. I don't dislike her. I like Yishuan. I like her. I don't have any reason to not like her.
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
Oh, she's apologizing? Crazy.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason. You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere?
Yes, they have to. Even the slightest chance of such a risk can't be ignored.
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Wise, I just received an alert from Barry.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow. Warning, ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning, at the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
Oh.
What's that voice
They said the thing
about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
The Hollow might just go boom. About the image of Bangbu in the military.
The Exaltus in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltus control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltist's operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
And therein lies our solution.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Yeah.
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
Then let's move out. Ogle Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquei Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
About the operation plans.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Obel's squad would draw too much attention. We'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obel squad, return to base and get some rest.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Okay. Ask Seed why she's here. Before I carry on, folks, I need to go get some more water because I'm dying and it's really hot. Oh! Oh! I need a break for a minute. I need to grab some water. I need to go stretch. Oh! I feel like, are we like almost halfway in? I feel like that was like a halfway point. Surely, right? About, yeah. What time is it? Fuck, it's almost 10 p.m. Past half, maybe? Got you. I'm gonna grab some water real quick. I'll be right back. Yippee. Good morning. I'm here to invite you to today's ground escape strategy meeting. We're going to start evacuating civilians. I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about civilian evacuation or whatever. I mean, have the others noticed that I disappeared yet of like the defense group? Are they noticing that I'm gone and they're worried about that? Isn't Lorenz like mad that we kind of ran away? Squad member Seed proxy. All members of Obel squad are present. Please begin operation briefing. Oh, ISOLDE is here. With away from the colonel, the rowdy ranks of soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Waifei Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this.
Your Swabian temple looks like shit to do a single upgrade? Nope.
That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now. And there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Waifei. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel ISOLDE?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan. Starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city. At least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obel Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
I can keep an eye on Captain Magus.
I'll keep an eye on the captain. I won't let Obel Squad go off script.
Why do I get the feeling something's going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation. So make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection. Aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides.
True.
All right, then. I'll go get the executives sorted for VIP evac. Obel Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel, if I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
Would you love me if I was a worm? That's the energy this gives. Would you, Isolde, would you love me if I was a worm?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
As Isolde's dismissed echoes through the square, the soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Proxy! Proxy!
What? Why are you being so sneaky?
The way you're sneaking around whispering like that, it obviously looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
Isn't the captain always right behind you? Why bother sending you over to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Magus, Orphe, and the others head towards the cable car station. Let's go join them. Uh-oh. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try to stay calm, work with the defense force, and leave Wi-Fi Peninsula for the time being. The Hollow might settle in a few days, and you can all come right back. Don't push, don't panic. Excuse me, I have a child with me. Could you let them go first? Mommy! I've lost my balloon! Sorry, no one's gonna get that reference. Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Please follow the evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Scaring me ethereal. Lost track of my group. Come with me. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up to the main group. Please cooperate with the defense forces. Evacuate Phalum Heights in an orderly manner. Actively cooperate with the evacuation operations organized by local forces and evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from nearby defense force soldiers or follow Bangbu to evacuate from high-risk areas. Okay. Return. You caught that right, Proxy. Obo Squad's role during the retreat is standby for rapid deployment. In other words, if we sneak into the whole operation now, no one will catch us. We're covertly going to investigate. Okay. She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. Time is of the essence. Get ready. Let's move out, Proxy. Let's go. The crowd gathers at the cable car, evacuating Phalum Heights under direction and support of the defense force and top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Yeah.
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the defense force to protect company assets,
it's
but they were
Damien.
useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out! The evacuation order's been planned long in advance.
Uh-oh.
You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it.
Uh-oh.
Watch your mouth.
Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Ooh. Dude, I really like the way they do Damien. They make him like a complicated character. They really make him a complicated character. I like him. I like him. He's not very simple. Yeah, Lord Agent, what's up, man?
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to
Painfully
us.
consistent in a very complex way. Yeah, and I like that. I like that. I think legit he might be one of my favorite characters in this story so far.
Just like every other door in this city.
Isn't that crazy? A non-playable character is one of my favorite characters in the story so far. Isn't that crazy? He a corpo a-hole? I don't think it's not that black and white. It's not. I don't think he's just a corpo a-hole. He's a survivalist opportunist in a world that's already fucked, and he knows everyone around him is also opportunistic as well. I don't think he's inherently evil. I think he does what he has to do. He's the most people's favorite, to be honest. He's really well written. Yeah, he's complicated. I like that. Gacha sounded that's crazy, maybe. I'm just thinking of other gacha games that I play, and like, apart from one or two characters, there's like NPCs having this much like impact is rare.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
Fuck Scott.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same. To those sitting at the top, our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants.
He tried to take advantage of Alice. I hate him. No, that's definitely a fucked up thing to do. Massively a fucked up thing to do. But he kind of had to from his perspective.
This isn't the end, Orpheus.
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
It may or may not be a coincidence. This is the path that leads to the destination.
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltist slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Barry's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Yippee!
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
Now we just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Maximum firepower! Proxy, you're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? Did you already have a map of the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
Hey, no need to question my professional skills as a proxy, okay? Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be natural. It's almost...
Yippee, platforming time.
Analyzing devices operating protocol.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code.
Wait.
The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment.
This is what I imagine goes on in your head, Cap. Fuck you. A little you running around.
Crucial for that. The Exaltus outpost full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
Whee! This is what goes on in my brain. This is how I run IRL. This is legit how I run IRL. This is me. This is how I run IRL. Whee! Whee! Yay! Fuck this. Fuck the stairs. Real ones take the ramps. Oh, is there? I can stand here. Hello. Yippee! Platform was better than the TV system. I feel like I'm one of the few people that actually enjoyed the TV mode, but I also like platformers. As long as they made the platforming good. Like, I actually didn't hate the TVs. I think there was too many, but I didn't hate them entirely. I didn't think they had to get rid of them totally, you know?
Is this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Obel Squad.
Fuck!
What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely
I didn't mind
him.
it either, but I could see for other people. Yeah, I could see why. I feel like if they kept it but just reduced the frequency, might have been okay. I don't know. Interesting storytelling. It did. I could see if it doesn't work overall though, but yeah.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Oh.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists? You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the one Commander Lorenz designated as a restricted operative. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military. Obel Squad is just here to capture me.
Roxy!
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Obel Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus.
You maggot!
Forget the orders. I didn't form Obel just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
Magus just doesn't want what happened before to happen again.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
W. Magus.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
It's interesting, you know, like how I was saying earlier that like Lorenz is kind of a mirror to Magus in a way of like was very much hierarchy, following orders, doing like everything is like set and standard. Lorenz is kind of the example of someone who will never change, whereas Magus is very much the example of someone who can change, right? And I think it's very evident, like even right now, like they're taking the path of like of change and understanding it's okay, right? Like that's
Threatening
cool.
your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
Lorenz's loyal soldier glances down once more at Magus before leading his squad away from the scene.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone. Onward to saving the world.
Now this really counts as disobeying orders.
Now Obel's squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obel.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to ISOLDE to plead my case.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone.
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
Uh-oh.
Wise, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
Oh, shit.
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel ISOLDE contacted Ishu and Shifu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HGD's communication channel to deliver a message to you. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, ISOLDE, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat.
Uh-oh.
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
ISOLDE, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time. I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
You mean the truth about what happened all those years ago?
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital, due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs. and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed. But what we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets. Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow.
Fucking corpo piece of shit. Fucking dying for a corpo's gotta be one of the worst things ever. Dying for a corpo. I guess they didn't know.
Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
ISOLDE. Who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it? Answer me.
Captain Magus? Your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, ISOLDE!
Was that you, Isolde?
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury, ISOLDE!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
Oh, fuck.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
There are things more important than revenge.
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel ISOLDE, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu?
We've also gained a lot.
But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obol squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
Thank you, Proxy. ISOLDE, I won't let this go. But as you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Let's regroup and get back on track.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we delay any longer, the Fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obol Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Isolde's voice fades over the channel and Obol Squad's figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
Faithful servants! Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause!
Oh god. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
There sure are a lot of exalted rats hiding in here.
The Proxy's intel has been a huge help.
keep saying something about final sacrifice. We have to stop them. Keep moving forward and take them all down.
So,
It's been
Sarah.
a while, Phaethon.
Hi, Sarah. It certainly has, villain.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? You mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices?
Actually brainwashed.
As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you...
Why does she have to be so hot?
Testament, Phaethon.
Oh.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the proxy.
It's okay. We're a big boy. We can deal with it.
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Prepare to meet your end.
We can.
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want.
Also, Sarah and Orphe kind of have similar eyes.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
Avarok. I've got to admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city. Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you.
My
But I don't
proxy.
think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
Oh, what the fat fuck?
The
Oh,
arduous
whoa, whoa,
journey
oh,
of
shit.
The Creator is always filled with sacrifice. When the path back to the Master is always paved with blood and bones.
Inform the Creator! For the Creator!
Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering, all shall return to the Creator.
Give him a full salvo, Senior!
Lock on! Compound target is highly active. Integrating attack.
Oh shit.
Tactical strike! Not over yet!
Whoa, ow, whoa, whoa, bitch! Whoa, bitch! Whoa, bitch!
I'll keep you safe.
That's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
Yippee! This team actually fucks? They're cool. In the core mechanism, you find a device that Exaltists use to manipulate the miasma. Strange devices go to Exaltists underground base, the core place. Okay, oh, they control the flow of miasma. Likely an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasmic device. Okay. The equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect to the use port would lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. We do need someone with Yushu and Shifu's level of skill for this. We can't do anything about these things right now, so let's just focus on efforts checking out the bosses. Okay.
Line up. No pushing.
Oh.
The creator.
No! No!
Sanctuaries chosen. Favored by the creator.
What the fuck? We were warned about this. We were literally told all the obscura fucking. Oh, mother! Mother!
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Mother.
Why? We've got an emergency. Exalted priests and sacrifices are attacking Wi-Fi Peninsula. They're pouring out the obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Our attack on the base in the Hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
Chat, how are we doing? Type 1 if we're obling it. Are we obel squatting it? Type 1 if we're obling it. Oh my god.
Our comrades from Obsidian Division are
One.
stationed in the city.
One. We're obling it right now.
Summit. The city
I'm
should be in
downloading
good hands for the
107 gigs. Oh god, for what? Obling all over the place.
Are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district.
You're actually downloading Final Fantasy 14? There's no shot.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any obscura in that area.
Okay, chat, if you do, make sure you go on the NA servers and you can play with us.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
I'll tell you the server we're on. Why on NA? Because I'm playing with like fucking Ethan and Red New that lot. I'm gonna play with him.
Got it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Wi-Fi Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
That's like I haven't played in years. I got up to Stormblood. I was like a third of the way through Stormblood before I stopped playing. The sacrifices in the city are being held back by Yishuan, Sifu, and the others, but more have suddenly appeared on the mountain path. But our obscure positioning data didn't show any devices there. Something's wrong with ISOLDE's intel. Long story short, our main forces and Swabian temple masters were all tied up fighting sacrifices in the city. The mountain road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. Are severely lacking. I still blame ISOLDE for this. I think this is ISOLDE's fault. I don't know. I'm so sus.
Thanks to the support from Yunquei Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the mountain road area, while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Aporsalumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out!
With our main forces and Yunquei Summit holding Phylum Heights, let's deal with those sacrifices on the mountain road. There are residential areas around the mountain and the road. We can't let the sacrifices run wild. Alright, let's fucking get him. Why are they throwing it back like that?
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the Obscura.
Roger that, Captain. The melody of combat.
There's an ambush in the tunnel.
What an
Hello.
ugly
Those monsters. Ethereals.
Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't ethereals.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
Remain calm.
You're dead. Those deadly ghosts got them.
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
Judging by her clothing, she's from Porcelumex. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porcelumex executives.
Though I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades?
It was
all those years
me!
ago? The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumex for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it. Well, Porcelumex's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumex's Lucro. Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
They weren't innocent either.
Even if they were guilty, they should have at least stood trial.
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been
Like
through something like
she's
this yourself.
she's just a character that's just like revenge. She's just so set about revenge. I feel like it being Lucro is just like, I think it's just like the obvious choice. I'm not really shocked by that. I feel like, well, it's Porcelumex again. Shock horror. Porcelumex again. Like, okay. Like, sure. They're behind everything that goes wrong. Like, Porcelumex strikes again. We're just going down the list of every single corpo in Porcelumex, and they've all done something bad. Only 50%. Yeah, only 50%, but still.
Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, hand tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured, and how much justice have you achieved?
No, she's justified. She's justified. Like, she's justified because her people died for this. Her people died to, like, others' corruptions, right? So I totally get it, right? I get it. I'm just thinking, like, I'm not shocked by this.
But Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come. But it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
And now she's just all about revenge. You're cum. I know it's a bit crazy. You can't just use people like that because then you're like no different, right? Like listen, hey, Vegas might have feelings too, but you can't order them around like that, like because you're then no better, right? In a way.
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why of all times would you reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle just to secure that huge check from Porcelumex? The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery?
It was Lorenz.
Yes. Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General. 11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Lorenz, the lives lost, my years of suffering, this ridiculous body of mine.
Okay, if true, my theory was way off. Ah, okay.
Is it all because of him?
Is it? I don't know if I believe you. I feel like that's just too obvious. It's too convenient. I don't want to believe that.
Lucro is already dead.
I feel like we're being used. I don't believe you, Isolde. Like, it would just be too obvious. It's too obvious.
I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road.
Like,
don't let me down.
Isolde's call ends abruptly.
Isolde.
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
It's too obvious.
Magus, now's not the time to lose your head. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
There's something fishy about Isolde's claim. See? Wise is on it.
Stop and think about the timing. Why would she drop all this now? She's deliberately steering you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right.
The VA work was really good, though.
I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping, saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either, huh, Orphe?
Open your eyes, Magus!
I will point out, though, Isolde was with Magus sent into the Jewels of the Death 11 years ago. She couldn't really be the one who also the bus in check. No, I agree, but, like, I just don't believe her motivations that much. I don't know why. Something's really off about her. I think that she does... I have a sneaky suspicion that, like, Isolde didn't take it back then, but I think she's might be willing to side with the Exaltists for this purpose. I think her want of revenge is so great, she's willing to side with Exaltists to do it in some way. And I think she hates the Corpos more than the Exaltists. That's my headcanon right now. Which is fucked up. Like, because they're both responsible. So it's like, yeah, she wants to find the truth no matter the cost. It's like, I feel like she kind of has the utilitarian mindset of like, whatever it takes. And I'm wondering if that means siding with people who are actually genuinely bad just to get at people you hate even more. So I don't think she took a bloodstained check. I still think she would be, she's so like full of revenge that she's willing to do something bad or lead us in wrong directions just for that sake.
You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here. And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love. But you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
We're still on a mission.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Mobile squad, gear up and get ready.
Adjusting for wind. There is an unopened obscura nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Eliminate the nearby obscura. Cut off the source of threat.
I like this team a lot. This is fine. They're fine. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh bollocks. Wait, wait, hold up. Oh fuck me. Okay. Yippee! Defense Squad is a fun team, absolutely.
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Roxy, can you help search for nearby Obscura?
Oh, bollocks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit, okay. Okay. Okay, man. Okay, man. What do I have left? B. And then... Please, man. A to 1, B to 2. Brother, listen. You know how to backseat me after like 2 seconds. Right, you don't have to backseat me with puzzles after like 2 seconds, man. I'm not that retarded. Oh, Cap hasn't done it in 2 seconds. Time to backseat her. Give me a sec. Holy shit. I hate when people do that, man. It's so annoying. She didn't do it in 0.5 of a second. Time to tell her everything. It's like, damn, bro. Chill. You did do 1, 2, 4, 3. Yeah, but I realized that I did it without chat. I didn't need chat to tell me. I realized I made the mistake myself.
I can operate outside the hollow. Truly terrifying weapon.
They enter the city.
We won't let that happen.
Supporting position. Let's use this place right with your fighting power. He's senior again! Yippee! Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Meow. Oh no! You bastard! You bastard! Tell us everything, Lucro! Tell us everything! That body. This is Isolde's fault. Is that Lucro from Porcelumex? Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed op report. Is he dead? Is bro actually just dead? Hey, Ariel. Is bro's at... Jesus. We'll find out, I guess. Like, off-screening is crazy.
Steve, don't go dark. Recalibrating. Show no mercy.
Give him a full salvo, Steve Senior.
Boy. That's so cool. That's so cool and fun. Oops.
You're the ladies from the Defense Force. There's a little
Dante.
kid here.
Dante.
He got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
Are you okay, Dante?
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Wise, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road.
I hid inside that empty grocery store beyond the side of the road.
But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside.
There were monsters! Help!
Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Silent Bay, but I got stuck here.
You're safe now.
It's all right, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
The Avengers are here.
You know this little one, Proxy?
His uncle was a soldier.
This is Dante from Silent Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be.
Well, Dante's uncle.
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. So his family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
Uh-oh.
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's got to be waiting for you at home. We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better? I want those monsters gone too. But
revenge isn't always the way.
Right?
Yeah, that's insane to ask a child.
I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had
But
to
the child
face
seems
scary
very
monsters.
level-headed.
So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunquay Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
Dante.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, Back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless.
I need answers.
Magus, I understand how much you want revenge. But remember, we're here with you.
You have a new family now. As much as it hurts, you've lost everyone from the old capital. Oh, hello. You have us now too. So you don't need revenge. It's okay. You could be happy with your new family instead. That's the direction the Lorenz evacuated, right? The truth and hatred are too heavy to bear. I guess we're doing the whole story today, guys. I feel like we're pretty close. Orphe and Magus stand before Major General Lorenz, confronting him with Zolde's accusations.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. While I can still hold myself back, I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus. Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence?
Whoa.
Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters. But
yeah, the VA is doing a good job.
One thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel's squad standing with you?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Usually the most successful people have to lie, cheat, and steal to get their way to the top. That's really the takeaway of this whole thing, right? If you want to be successful, you have to step on toes to some degree, which is the unfortunate reality of like a lot of fucking things. So dumb it has to be that way. Magus's trigger quivers, but she never pulls it.
Captain Magus.
You made the right choice.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound a little cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
You made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the Defense Force from staying here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes? Magus, promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep. I kept it for you.
Yeah, she's real hellbent on revenge, huh? She real hellbent on revenge. Yeah, blood. I saw red blood. That made it hit more. The blood was cool. Maybe he's okay. Bro got offed. Yeah, like bro didn't get off screen. We saw him get offed. Yeah, that was she came in. I'll finish the job. I'll finish the job. Unscreened. Just a flesh wound. It's just a little flesh wound. Bro got berry jammed. Blood on my gacha game ain't no way. No, the blood was cool. Has she been hiding a fierce need for revenge beneath her calm and composed exterior? I mean, do you even need to ask that question? Wasn't that obvious, like, earlier? Seems to have taken quite a blow, but thankfully I'm going to revise my feelings. I'm going to revise my feelings of intent. I said that Lorenz and Magus were kind of like mirrors in a way. Magus being like following orders, military, does what has to be done. And that like Magus was also that, but I felt like I did say that Magus was the mirror that would be able to change. But actually it's kind of Isolde who's unable to change in all of this. She's unable to let go. She's the mirror that can't change, whereas Magus is the one that can, which you think wouldn't be the way it is at the beginning, right? Because you see Isolde being like, oh, we see that she was an opportunist of like, oh, this is how like I'm here because I'm able to do my own like research or like steps into the hollows to try and uncover what happened in the past. We knew that she was able to like kind of like disobey and still take her own path, and Magus was very much like no, doing everything as a set rules. And now we see them being able to fully change, and they do what they want to do, what they believe's right, like a self-justice sort of thing, and be able to more rationally think and be less hot-headed. Whereas like Isolde's kind of the opposite of like, yes, less drawn by like rules and structure, but like very is unable to change and hellbent on revenge. She had to wait 11 years. Gil was holding that shot for a solid decade. Yeah, she was waiting a long time. Best not to interrupt Magus and Orphe right now. I should go check on the others instead. Yeah, they probably be having it like kind of rough. Counterpart riding style, 11-year plan. Yeah, that's very cool. I think my only point of critique, I think, with the whole thing is like, maybe it's I think the whole, oh, it's Porcelumex and Lorenz is just a bit too much of like an obvious play. I think that's just a bit too much. Like, well, I kind of want it to be something a little bit different and complicated, but like, it's fair enough. It's more about Isolde's like revenge and like the way she goes about things and her story with Magus more than anything else. That means more than anything else. But yeah, bro, she took that out, bro. She was like, nah, she pulled the Blicky 101. She pulled the Blicky 101. Yeah, I mean, it's very I think that the story is very predictable, but I'm not mad at it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm enjoying it still.
Oh.
All sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated obscura. I said something was wrong in the hollow, then hearing gunfire from Salem Bay again, so I rushed over here with your senior disciples. The officer just now killed her own superior. That's mutiny, isn't it? Mutiny. The slow-mo was stylish as hell. Like a straight arrow. You can't judge someone's character just by their appearance. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, what are you sneaking a glance at, Sifu? Oopsie. Something's off with the Lemonian Hollow. I'm heading in myself to check it out. I'd imagine the Obo Squad captain is already gearing up to charge the Hollow after her superior. I wonder what's gonna happen. Okay, I feel like something bad's gonna happen. I feel like Isolde doing what she did, she looked kind of cool as hell, and fuck Lorenz for like being like a corpo piece of shit too and greedy. I have a feeling something bad's gonna happen, right? Like Magus took the opportunity to not kill him because bad shit will probably happen afterwards. It's not so simple. You can't just kill someone and expect things. They should have played Assassin's Creed. They should have played Assassin's Creed. When you kill people, like, just willy-nilly, bad shit happens. New people gain power that are often bad, like, worse than before. Right? Yeah, what Seed said, shit goes boom. Like, I have a feeling Isolde's actions are now gonna fuck us. I feel like something bad's about to happen. They were every peninsula on behalf of Krampus and Conduct Investigation, Operation Lucre's misconduct. There was a tip-off about Lucre and Lorenz being tight. Now they're both dead! Now who's gonna fill the power vacuum? Now who's gonna fill the power vacuum, bro? Who? Needs a new leader, one who won't let the round table down. Some call Krampus's actions a reckoning, and I can't help but feel the defect added for the very same reason. Damien? Oh, I have a feeling that's not gonna happen. Who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus? For the captain to see the mentor she trusted most act like that, she must be taking it real hard. Stand by the shore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of the machine frame. Before you could say a word of comfort to Magus, fairies. Oh, fuck.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels.
Oh, fuck.
Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Oh, fuck.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Oh, shit.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde.
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along.
I don't know, man. I feel like she was very capable by the way she was yelling to us down the comms.
It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Right now, the situation is critical.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated, but the situation in the Hollow...
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier, after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices... all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge.
Uh-huh.
And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, It wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by.
Let's go! Get the whole squad!
The hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
11 years ago, a Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready!
Minium Hollow is active. There's a high risk of secondary disasters or even a direct eruption. Isolde dissipated to the Hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, boys.
The miasma inside the hollow is gathering around that tower. If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
Then let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must
destroy the whole fucking thing.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Oh shit.
Boom! Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
I won't let that happen.
Yunque's summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path?
Oh!
Why?
Oh! It's like the thing. It's like Isolde is like Orpheus going to the underworld to bring back their love. Oh, we're about to go to the underworld, confront Hades, and we're bringing back our love. Yeah, Uranus. That's what we're doing. Yuri? That's what we're doing.
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltist, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Oboe Squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
Too much Yuri? Fucking Sarah.
These devices are converging the miasma in a single location.
Take him out. Is gather eliminate whatever threat is lurking there.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy.
A password. Come on, man. Come on, man. Whoa! Hello, man.
Leave it to me.
Oh, we've got Yixuan on the team. My wife. Can't believe, oh, you're copying Greek mythology. Shame on them.
Power up the elevator and assess the situation. These marks on the wall. Let's investigate them using the perception technique.
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
The 3752.
It took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time.
I've already...
3, 7, 5, 2.
Master Ishwan, can you lock onto Isolde's presence?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat toward the Exaltists?
Use the nearby devices to clear the way.
Using my perception technique, I spotted the ID card we need to get through the gate. It's inside that energy shield. We need to find a way to shut down the shield and get the ID card. We need the things. The thing? We need the thing. Hold on. Can I stay down there? Hello. Thank you. Oh shit. Get us on! Yes. Disable. We're truly IGN gaming with this one, guys.
I've spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and PEEEAKK are close by.
Fuck! Fuck!
Over there. It's a beam from a miasma device.
I'm not looking.
Yishuan's just so cool.
Another miasma device has been activated.
Let's get going.
They're activating the device.
Oh shit. What exactly are the Exaltists trying to achieve?
What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction, disaster, chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light?
Stop speaking in riddles, woman.
You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Proxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with
She's
her.
long gone.
Sacrifices must be made, and sacrifice yourself.
I feel like she would.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. Just one step away. Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
A high-ranking Exaltist swiftly distances herself and heads towards an unremarkable fissure nearby.
Trying to run away again.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Shireen is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma, and right to Isolde.
The team splits into two groups. Yishuan leaves to pursue Sarah alone, while the rest continue advancing towards the heart of this underworld. Okay. Yeah, let me solo her.
Soldiers. Uniforms. From 11 years ago.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
Surrender now! PEEEAKK!
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus?
Oh!
Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
Oh! 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 I fucking knew it, you bitch! Shit! Fucking! I knew! Didn't I say? I was like, I could see her siding with the Exaltists because she hates the corpo shit that much. The revenge will take... Didn't I fucking... I didn't expect it to be actual like this. I expected her siding. I didn't expect it to be this. Yeah, I didn't expect it to be the Overseer. Like, that just goes to show how... I mean, given how nuts her revenge was. So is the story still predictable or not? This is cool. This is cool. This is really cool. Yeah, that means she knows, like, all fucking about us, basically. Like, this is cool. This is real cool. This is 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 really cool.
Colonel ISOLDE?
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
ISOLDE, why are you wearing Meverock's
Oh
clothes?
no.
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel ISOLDE of the Defense Force, or Meverock, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you?
How long have you been Meverock? That's what I want to know. How long has she been an Exaltist Overseer? I have so many questions. I have so many questions. How long has she been doing this? Like, how did she manage to get rise in these ranks? When was the moment for her? I have so many questions.
The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along.
Yep. I mean, I knew she was probably older, but this?
That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game. You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable.
I just got... Her revenge is so crazy that, like... She's willing to kill innocent people? Her belt buckle is a simplified Exaltist symbol. It's like... It's literally... Like, she really is the definition of, like, utilitarian mindset. Like, she really is a definition of, like, by any means necessary to my own ideal. Like, she's fucked. Like, she's fucked up. She's fucked. She's fucked. She's fucked.
As for my true
This art, by the way, goes
my
fucking
followers
hard.
haven't lied to you.
Dude,
It's
dude.
all for the final sacrifice.
This art goes crazy.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, ISOLDE?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Oh, man.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military, and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at
This is wild, bro.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Holy shit, dude.
Stop her!
A surge of violent miasma flares up around ISOLDE, forcing Yishuan, who has casted techniques and Obel squad, to retreat. Fuck! No! Oh my god, bro. Bro, fucking...
Why?
You fucking...
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it,
A long
I might
time.
not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing. The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
Is Colonel Isolde there too?
This is the first time I've ever realized how hard it can be to confront someone.
Oh yeah.
Does the tactical handbook happen to include countermeasures for situations like this?
It would sure be nice if it did.
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand. Don't worry. I'm a seasoned
This is
soldier.
crazy, dude.
If she has
Jesus
courage,
Christ.
Colonel Isolde, you have committed a serious crime. Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face justice.
She is not coming with us. Are you kidding me? Jesus Christ is more likely to come from the heavens and be here.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
She?
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them?
The city. Her revenge goes as far as the whole city. It's like she thinks. You know what it is? You know what it is? It's like Lumex or the Corpo. It's so infested into the heart of the city. Everywhere you turn and go, there's corruption, there's politics, there's people trying to one-up each other, right? Everything's dirty. It's like the whole city. To her, the whole city is like a problem because it's built on the fabric of the pain and the bullshit that got her people killed, right? So it's like there's no, how could she feel satisfied knowing that the whole city is run by the same greed and corruption that got her people killed, right? Like she, it won't stop. How could she live with that? She hates everything about the city, which is probably why she doesn't care. Like the Obscura and the sacrifices being released in the city, she doesn't care if they kill people. She doesn't care if it kills people. What does she owe the city, right? When it's built upon bullshit. Oh, people are surviving and living their life. Oh, they're only surviving because of the corpos and all the corruption. Tops, defense force, everything. Yeah, she's the totalitarian. Burn it all to the fucking ground. She doesn't care. Because nothing will bring back her team. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy how far she'll go. Also, it kind of goes to show, villains are complicated. Because in her mind, she's just, right? In her mind, she's doing the right thing. Usually villains are people that have been led astray in a really severe way. And you can kind of understand why she does what she wants to do. Somebody wants to see the world burn, but I don't think she wants to see the world burn. She wants revenge. So you can see her motivation. It's just a really extreme and warped view, and she doesn't care. Walks over, sacrifices people for her own goals, like how Porcelain sacrificed them for their own assets. Yeah, like for like, eye for an eye sort of thing as well. Like, she doesn't realize that she's probably doing the same shit that they did. She doesn't realize, but she doesn't care because her want for revenge is so overwhelming. Yeah, villains aren't born, they're made. Yeah, like it's yeah.
To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the creator will bring.
Oh, fucking hell.
But at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now.
Oh, shit. Yeah, then burn the whole fucking city. Start again. Start again.
You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me.
Yeah, she doesn't even give a fuck about the creator.
Time to knock on the door to the final domain.
Like, she doesn't even give a fuck about the creator.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? ISOLDE. Or should I say, Meverok.
There's so many mirrors and, like, imagery in this, like, in this patch. There's a lot going on. I like it a lot.
It's just a name, young Proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on.
Oh, she's so deep. There's no redeeming her. I feel like we have to kill her. I don't know. I feel like she's irredeemable. She's so far gone. She's irredeemable. I don't see this going well.
Turn back, ISOLDE. You're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I feel this is irredeemable. I feel like we are gonna lose her.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
VA is doing a fantastic job, by the way. VA is fantastic for this.
Don't be so naive. Revenge is a path of no return.
Yeah, she's committed.
Onwards to battle!
She's committed. You that's it. You chose the path, that's it. Oh, fuck!
Careful.
Hold the formation. Keep the proxy safe.
Oh, shit.
We've already chosen different paths.
Oh, shit.
There's no point in looking back now.
All the way!
These ether fluctuations.
She was the final sacrifice. Whoa! What the fuck? The music, holy
You're
shit.
not the same flame you once were.
Holy tits!
You don't deserve the name I gave her. Magus!
Oh shit. Oh fuck me. Oh fuck me.
All things, grant me your grace.
Oh shit. Oh
Why are
shit.
you still clinging to that for protection?
My ass is gathering around her.
Ah shit, baby. Whoa, 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 whoa! Beep, beep. Whoa! Whoa, 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 man! What the fuck?
Be washed away by the great wave!
Oh shit.
This hatred is boundless!
Oh shit. Oh, stop hiding. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh fuck, I fucked it up. Oh, I fucked it up so bad. Oh shit, I fucked it up so bad. I fucked it up so bad. Oh shit. Oops.
Need a shower? It's raining shower.
Oh shit.
Resistance is futile!
My Rasmus shield's broken.
The enemy's weakened. Now's our chance.
Soldiers, return to the mortal realm!
Oh shit.
Fight for me! Obsidian Division!
Ah, you bitch! Fucking hell, brother!
Definitely not my type. Going a little harder, won't it?
Oh!
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way!
Oh,
Feel the vengeance burning inside you and me.
These flames
Shouldn't be what it is.
Dude!
The miasma's clearing.
Miasma!
ISOLDE. Ishwan Shifa. You can leave the rest to me.
Oh shit.
I think you mean us.
Right. Us.
Oh shit. You know what? Fuck it. I'm for it, killer. I'm for it. I'm for it. I'm for it. You know what? Fuck it. I'm for it, killer. Honestly, I'm for it.
You must be going through a lot right now, huh?
I've told you before. Installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus.
I share the rhythm of your heartbeat as well.
That's a pretty cheesy line, Wolfie. But I understand how you feel.
Colonel Isolde.
No spoilers or you'll get banned.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphe. It's time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson. Tactical strategy. Fateful duel.
Let's fucking go!
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me during training. I hope you, both of you, have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. Orphe?
I'll do my best. Shit.
Wide open! Oh, fuck! Fuck it! Fight me, bitch! Fuck!
Where are you looking?
Fight me, bitch! Come on, Rowan!
Wide open!
Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
Show me your conviction with that blade of yours, Magus!
That's cool.
You've certainly improved. Take
whoa,
this!
Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck me.
The one still stuck in the past might be me.
Not even close! You the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness. You the one who saved me from despair.
Fuck!
It's my turn to wake you up!
Get it! End up! It's over, Isolde! Shit!
Enough, Colonel.
Revenge. Or closure.
Is this like Obi-Wan and fucking Anakin?
There's no going back.
This is Obi-Wan and Anakin right now.
There's no coming back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you, but you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Orphe!
Oh my god. The Denny gun.
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
Colonel!
Oh! 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 Right in the flower too.
It's too late to turn back now. always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have. Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
Orpheus' failure in the underworld was because he turned back right before the very end. This time, Orphe kept walking forward.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did. Driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
Oh, that's so... It's like Orphe's kind of like the what could have been for Isolde, right? Like Isolde had no one or thought she had no one and was left to like stew in it all for so long. Whereas Magus has always had Orphe and kind of always had like a balance in a way, or someone that could be there to balance even then, and the whole of the Ogle squad and everything. Whereas Isolde kind of led more of a solitary life. It's kind of... Damn. But at the end of the day, it was... Isolde could make the choice to be surrounded by people. Like, Magus found a family, right? Magus had a found family in all of this, where Isolde didn't. And she never made any attempts to really either. Which kind of goes on to really say that, you know, it's always better to have people around you than to not, and like ruminant in everything.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you.
Oh,
so
doomed Yuri! Oh.
Please, forgive me.
Corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air in the hollow. Man, that's rough. That's rough. Like, I'll be real. Fuck Isolde for what she did. I'm gonna be so real. It's sad. It's sad, but also fuck Isolde for what she did. Like, she wanted her. She did bad shit. I can't be too upset because like she did a lot of shitty fucking things. She did a lot of shitty fucking things that I wouldn't be able to like forgive someone for, or like, you know, like she was so like 10 minutes ago she was so happy to wipe out the entire fucking city. That she's a cunt. She was like, I'll be real, fuck her, but like she goes to show that villains are complex. Villains are complex people and complex beings. It's again, this whole season's about gray areas, like the whole thing. She could be saved. She could not be saved. When she left, she felt some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
And is that teacher?
Oh! Huh?
Teacher?
Huh?
Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, Wise. Wise. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from when we were separated from teacher?
You and your sister must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
Huh?
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that teacher is seeking? What in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind. Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink.
I get now it's gray areas about teacher or Carol. Like, we don't know. Bro, this whole patch is just meant to throw, like, I feel this whole patch and this whole, like, season is meant to, like, any expectations you have of knowing if you think you know someone to kind of throw it out the window. That's what I think this season's doing to you. It's like, you don't know shit. It's not as easy as it thinks. Like, you think you know, you don't. I like that.
But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
Damn. The miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. However, miasma, the Exaltist, and where exactly teacher is, the suspicions still remain unknown, lingering in the hollow. On the path which miasma retreats, you could evacuate the hollow alongside Obel Squad. This was a really good patch. This is the best one so far. Actually, I think I cared more about this than any other Zenless patch so far. Is that a hot take? Is that a hot take? I like this. I like this more than, like, I think any other Zenless patch so far. A week passes and you finish clearing out Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. The evacuated citizens begin returning one after the other. You guys really want me to play Seed Story? Is that like, are you guys not gonna let me go until I do that? Are you guys just gonna revolt and not let me go until I do that? Is a must? Okay. I'll do it then. I'll do it then. I'll do it then. I'll do it then. We can do it on Saturday. Better take a break. Yeah, I won't do it now. I'll do it on Saturday. I'll do it on Saturday. I'll do it on Saturday. After I've done some HSR, I'll do it on Saturday. I'm not doing it now. It's way too late. But I'll do it on Saturday. Fair and I used the data recorded by EOS and tried to model the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where Teacher's illusion appeared. Based on the ether fluctuations at the time, we're fairly certain it was something inherent in you, Wise, that stirred a reaction from the miasma. We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like our teacher doesn't mean that those were really her words. But when she said goodbye to us, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look and the voice. Our teacher did choose to work with Exaltis. She must have had her reasons. Fufu's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings. There's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's the defense force. Uh-oh. The noisy visitors outside turn out to be Obel Squad.
Proxy!
Aw.
Proxy, it's been a while.
Oh, we've never heard Magus be like happy like that. Oh, that's cool. Hey, we've got a happy Magus that's happy to actually see us and likes us now. Yay.
Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible. Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork. The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating?
You'll be able to catch up with the story before 3.0. There's 18 days left. Fuck. How many streams is that? If I do one stream for every like major patch, how many streams do I have to do?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
That's like, oh god, that's like one every other day. Oh shit. Oh fuck. The later patches are longer. Oh shit.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been
What do you think of Season 2 so far? Do you think it's as bad as people say it is? I think it's better than 1.0! I'll be real, I've had more, well, okay, there were some parts of 1.0 that I really, really liked. Like, specific parts that I liked. Like, I'm not saying 1.0 is bad. There are specific parts I do really like. But overall, I'm having more, I'd like 2.0 better. There are some things in 1.0 that I do like. But like, I kind of like this. Is that a hot take? I don't know. I'm having fun. I like it. I feel way more locked in. Bro, when I played through 1.0 quests, I took so many breaks. I stopped playing like here and there because I kind of got bored. And so I found it hard to play Zenless. But this, I've been enjoying it the whole time. The UI change of the hype of 2.0, I felt flattered that people expected. 2.1, 2.2 picked up the heat with story. I'm confused why there's so much hate for it. It definitely has a more uniform story. Season 1 was mostly commission to commission. Yeah, this is like, I feel like I'm progressing through a whole plot. Like this, the actual story seems way more cohesive. Like it's way more the plot is so much better in 2.0. Like the whole thing is like, it's all connecting together a lot more. I like it. I do. I like it. I hope. Say what you want. Cancel me. I don't know. Call me a Hoyo shill. I don't fucking care.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad.
And the fact that like everyone's together constantly in all the factions. It's the fact that all the factions as well are like constantly present in the story as it like goes on. Is really cool too. So far, I'm enjoying it.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
The truth of what happened all those years ago has finally come to light.
So the truth about what happened all those years ago.
I'd wait till you
is
get through the
finally
rest. Well,
coming to light.
obviously, I can
Maybe those
only give my
soldiers who
opinion
never
on what
should
I've
have been
currently
sacrificed
played, right?
Can finally rest in peace now.
Also, I've been watching Star Wars again recently, and I cannot get over Isolde and Magus just like Obi-Wan and Anakin. You know, like, Anakin's so full of revenge. Anakin's so full of revenge, he'll even side with the fucking Sith. Execute Order 66, aka the Exaltists releasing the Obscura into the city. Be okay with murdering people. Isolde's just Anakin. Isolde is literally just Anakin Skywalker, okay? Like, that's it.
But since both men died during the Wi-Fi Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
At least they got what they deserved.
Dun, dun.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
What about the citizens who are affected?
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumex and the Exaltis experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumex and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
Do you resent her? Your feelings for her must be complicated.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Fuck! What happened with Sarah? Wait, what the fuck happened with Sarah? We never. Whoa! I just realized.
Of course, that arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
Is the mayor also sus? Oh no, I don't trust the mayor either. I don't trust fucking anyone in this city. I don't trust anyone in this fucking city. Everyone's an opportunist. We're just useful to the mayor right now. Like, it's this thing of, like, so long as they're aligned with us, right? So, like, it's like a necessary evil. It's kind of like how Damien views everything, too. They're currently aligning with us, and they're on the sides that we're okay with. And if they fuck up and do things we're not okay with, then we'll take it as it comes. But right now, they help us. They scratch our back, we scratch theirs. Until, like, it's not worth the squeeze, right?
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
Obo Squad will be punished, right?
Obo Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Obo Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
That's great. What a relief.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't easy at all. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Guys, can you stop vague posting in my chat? Can we cease all vague posting in my chat? I don't want to think about it, because you guys know I read into everything. And, like, can we stop vague posting? Because you guys know I read into everything, and I can't help myself. So, like, stop vague posting now.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
Things have been so hectic in Yfei Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended
Yeah, why the
leave,
fuck did Soldier 11 end up in there? I was thinking that. Like, Soldier 11 got fucked off for Yishuan. Soldier 11 got fucked off for Yishuan, bro. She was there and then she wasn't. I get it, it makes sense, but like, it's funny.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy.
Standard unit deal. Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolde's documents. We found this. Commander Isolde left it for you, Proxy. Hands over a letter bearing the seal of the Obsidian Division. This is a private letter Isolde left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. How many times can you say Isolde in like 10 seconds? The members of Obel Squad wave goodbye and leave school on the table. I think that is probably another point of critique. Like, Soldier 11 was kind of sidelined like crazy, but you know. All that remains is the envelope Isolde left behind in your hand. From Isolde, too wise. Holy shit, holy reading. Alright, hold up. That day when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in this story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice. So I hope you'll hear me out. What Lorenz and Lucro did was so long ago that even though I gathered as many old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Eridu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltists, and from then on, I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltists, and Porcelumex, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed troops meant to protect the citizens in order to recover valuable porcelain stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out from the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltist Overseer. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As for the Creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is the most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to Yfei once more, lured by the profits Porcelain could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among them. And this time, I've collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative and bring justice to the soldiers and to New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wrath who should have died long ago, kept alive only by the hatred fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltist and the Creator, as long as power I received from them still resides in my right hand, I will. The rest of the letter has been torn away. Damn. It's like she's in the end, Isolde still got what she wanted. In the end, she still got what she wanted. If you really think about it, right? Like she set out and achieved what she wanted from it, but she couldn't stop the path she was on from going even crazier. As for the truth about the Exaltists and the Creator, and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from solving these mysteries. You have a great reading, Royce? Thank you. Looks like Orphe and Magus are gradually moving past the Isolde incident. Everything turned out fair in the end. My conversation with Belle was cut off. Better head back and talk with her and prove about what to do next. Ooh, okay. Okay. I'm scared. Still no clue about where your teacher went? Just one bad thing after another, and we still have no clue where Shi Yuan is. Fuck! Oh, fuck yeah, he went after her. He fucking went after her, man. Chief has already searched every corner of the hollow. About the only thing left to do is drag out and give the creator a good beating. But we didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If senior brother falls into the hands of the Exaltist remnants, it'll be dangerous. Oh, don't tell me he's gonna be an overseer next. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I'm scared now. No, I'm scared. Oh, no. Don't tell me. Oh, fuck me. But don't worry. Junior brother Shi Yuan is super capable. He and junior sister Xiao Guang are the two most talented disciples of our generation. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. Fuck me. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. In a different quarter of the hollow.
The Overseer has fallen.
Oh, fuck, no, she is the new... Oh, so it literally just transfers its power from person to person? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I wonder how that works. I'm so curious how that happens. Like, how it's able to do that. Who it picks. It's gonna pick someone fucked up next. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's like it's the Lich King. It's literally the Lich King. It's actually the Lich King. Now I think about it. It literally is the story of the Lich King. Oh, fuck me.
Yet, you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Isolde's call told? It did. It chose who was most capable. But, like, I mean, like, how? I mean, like actually how it does it. Like, it's just, I don't know. Fucking gamey-wamey shit. Lich King as an Arthas. Yeah, like Arthas. Anyone who's playing World of Warcraft or Warcraft knows.
Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power.
I hope it doesn't end up how the Lich King did. Just like someone that holds the power for a very long time, right? That's just how it will end up happening.
Your left hand.
Oh, shit.
Power.
Yeah, she's insane enough. She's insane enough to carry out an Overseer's will. It's also weird. It's like sentient. It's like the mark of the Overseer is sentient in some way. The sentience. You know what it reminds me of? Shit, you know what it reminds me of? It's like there's a lot of things in Zenless that has its own sentience and this like almost like a magic that has its own way of thinking. It reminds me a lot of like Miyabi's like sword shit. You know, things that have like a higher will and sentience that are able to make their own choices in a way that's beyond like humans understanding them. Like, it reminds, like, there's a lot of, like different level shit. There's something way above people here, right? There's something way above people that exist in this world. Like, the mark of the Overseer, yeah, it reminds me of Miyabi and Tails. It's like, it's so, like, there's something else that's not human that controls this level of, like, sentience. It's so interesting. It really is cool. It is really, really cool. And you know what? It's very how do I say? It's very Lovecraftian. It's really Lovecraftian, right? Because you can't talk to it, you can't see it. It's something that it's a power that just exists, and you're merely a spectator of it. Yeah, cosmic horror. It's a power that cannot exist, that you can't touch or see or speak with, but you know it's a power that exists. But you can't do shit about it, because how are you meant to stop something that's so beyond you? Right? That's really fucking cool.
Yes, a gift from the creator.
Like, right now I'm thinking the creator is like a different, like, dimensional being. Like if the creator has this, like, ability, the creator is so above everybody. They're above any kind of mortal person. They live on a completely different plane. If, like, we're able to have this sentient power and marks just given to people, right? It's like... It's very Lovecraftian. It's very... I love this. Dude, I love this kind of storytelling. I think it's so cool.
The glory of wielding their authority has finally
create a Cthulhu by start with a C. No, exactly. Like, there's so many Lovecraftian, like, feelings and references. Like, it's so... It's really cool.
Is the creator actually real?
Yeah, like, no, the create is just a concept. It's an idea. It doesn't exist. It's not a mortal being. It's something so beyond. Dude, this is fucking awesome.
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
This is fucking awesome.
The power ISOLDE wields is far beyond that of ordinary
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as ISOLDE
and, like,
can wield the
maybe
creator's blessing.
Maybe it's the kind of thing. Oh my god, it's the kind of thing that gains more power the more people believe in it. The more people that believe in its existence, the more people that, like, it gains more power by having more influence and more people knowing about it. Like, all the people that you turn into, so not a god necessarily, but, like, the more people that it, like, sacrifices, so to speak, in a way kind of fuels it in some way. Like, I'm wondering where it gets, creator refine me. Like, I'm wondering how it gets power. It's like, it reminds me of, you know what it is? It reminds me of Control. I played that game, like, a couple months ago. Right? Have any of you guys played it? It's like, you have, like, the hiss. That's a power that's spread around in resonance that's beyond, like, a person's understanding, right? But the more people that it, like, infects and starts speaking its, like, language, the more powerful it gets, sort of thing. That kind of vibe I'm getting from it. It's quite cool. Creators like an Aeon and HSR? Maybe. It's something way above people are understanding.
The creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
Your wish. Your wish.
My wish?
Oh, fuck. Dude, that was so fucking good. That was so fucking good. That was so good. That was so good. Dude, I have so many thoughts. That's so good. I like that a lot. 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 Seed agent story for the... We'll do this on Saturday. We'll do Seed story on Saturday. Dude, that was so fucking good. Sorry, I yapped a lot through that. I couldn't help myself. Hoyoshil, I don't fucking care. I don't care. Call me whatever the fuck you want. I actually don't care. I like that a lot. I like that a lot, dude. I really did. The lore is getting real good. It's actually getting real good. I like it. I like it a lot. I like where it's heading. I like the direction a lot. I never thought I'd say this. I never thought I legit, like, if you would have told me a year ago, Cap, you will play the Zenless or Zero story and you will actually heavily fuck with it, I wouldn't have believed you. Because what I love the most is like narrative designs and world building concepts. And I think it does this pretty well. It does it pretty well. The narrative design, the themes that it brings, and like, and the characters are, it's more than the characters, but they're always there and it's bigger than them. The story is bigger than the characters at the time. And it always adds to something. And I think it's really fucking cool. Development of CDZ is slow, but it does it really well. Listen, I don't mind. I'll read. It's fine. I think it's the payoff is really cool. I think like it can feel like a bit slow sometimes, but it doesn't. I'm happy with the end result. Talk to each other more like humans and robots. Yeah, like everything feels way more interconnected than 1.0 did. Like everything's always included and everything makes way more sense. You want to hear what people were mad about 2.2 online? Go for it. What were people mad about? What were people mad about? Yi Xuan being there at the powered up ISOLDE? Why were people mad at Yi Xuan being there? Why? What reasoning? People were saying they didn't like Yi Xuan? I like Yi Xuan. What's the problem? I don't want. Wait, am I? She's the Sifu. People consider Yi Xuan as a convenient solution to any plot. I don't think she. I don't think like she just turned up and solved the problem though. Because it's Seeds and Orphe's patch and Yi Xuan taking the spotlight. I don't think Yi Xuan took away the spotlight from like Orphe or Magus. She's too strong, so her presence would fix any problem. No, okay, I feel like Yi Xuan is like Gojo Satoru in JJK. You know, like in JJK, they had to seal Gojo away because the story wouldn't actually be able to progress at all because he would be able to solve everything immediately. Like, that's Yi Xuan always being away is kind of like that. Like, you have to write her out of the story because she is just so fucking strong. Right? Like, I get that. Right? Because, like that's why Gojo was sealed away in the manga for, like, a year. Because he's just too strong and would solve any problem. 2.0 to 2.2, she is sealed by politics. No, exactly. And I think that's fine. Because if she's in the story, she would be able to fix everything. And I feel like her presence was fine and enough in this. She's there at the, like, in like the other patch, she was there when you needed her at the last point. I don't think she was too overbearing. You also have to remember, she's a Sifu. Like, she's extremely powerful. And I don't think it took away from anything. I feel like it would have been cool to have, like, more Seed involvement. Probably. It was very much like an Orphe and Magus, and Seed's kind of there along with the gang. We can't call the army because that will take up protagonism from the police. Yi Xuan criticism is unbased. She protects the place. Of course, she will get involved if people are in danger. Like, yeah, that's her job. Yi Xuan don't even have revealed any major weaknesses yet. No, we saw Yi Xuan have weakness. Yi Xuan almost fucking died in, like, 2.0. What do you mean? She did an ability so powerful it almost killed her. What do you mean she has no weaknesses? We know that the more power she uses, the longer it takes for her to recover. Like, she's not, like, immune. People need to understand that if she hadn't been there, they never would have defeated ISOLDE. There are certain enemies that are just way beyond what regular people can handle, and beating them requires the sheer strength of a Void Hunter. Yeah, they wouldn't have been able to take ISOLDE on their own. And I think that's the whole point. Guys, have we learned anything? The whole point of this, like, story and patch was that
you need friends, because if you don't have friends and people by your side, you end up like ISOLDE. That's the whole point.
That's literally the whole point. Like it's to show that you do need people, and that, like, it's a good thing to rely on people. That's what it was, like, telling you. It was doing it in a way that wasn't cringe. Oh, the power of friendship. But they did it in a good way. It wasn't so like, oh, we'll put all our powers together and solve it. No, like, it has much more than that behind it. You overestimate the average intelligence of internet people like me. Same with Alice and Yuzuha, how they fight without Yushuan. Yeah. She gets involved in moments where the tension is at peak, and I think it's valid for a character who refused the Void Hunter title offered to her and deluded Miyabi. I don't know, man. I'm not really... Am I being fair? Am I being fair, or am I just, like... I don't know. I think I'm being fair. I do have criticisms of the story. Maybe a little bit slow at the beginning. I think maybe, like, Lorenz, Porcelumex, fucking Lucro being the bad guys was a bit predictable. Like, I feel like I kind of wish it wasn't so predictable. But it was, the whole thing was about ISOLDE's plot in the end, and I think that was okay and well done. As a switch up besides that, I liked it. It was just stupid, yeah. Some people are just too hypercritical on so many things. I'm a very hypercritical person. You guys know me. Like, I'm very hypercritical when it comes to story. But I think what this story gave me made me particularly happy. And I think I just care about the deeper plot moving forward. It's very cool. The stories of season 2 are good, but it's just that every story involved the same locations and cast. ZZZ is best when we're hitting a wider variety of characters. No, actually, you know what, Josh? I'm going to disagree with you. That's why I like this. I think it's time for a new area, 100%. I think it's time for 100% a new area. But I love the fact that everyone is always involved in the story and every faction has a meaning. Fuck, even Damien's in this patch, right? I love the fact that everyone has a fucking point in this story. And they all have a place and purpose. And I do really like that a lot. IMO Season 2 problem is that it lacks a good coherent overarching plot. It's like a weird half episodic and then tidbits of an overarching plot. Am I crazy? I feel like we've had an overarching plot so far, and that major overarching plot has been the Exaltists. Right now, the plot has been the Exaltists and establishing them and how far they're willing to go. And okay, so far, everything that we've done, we've built up Porcelumex, we've built up Tops, we've built up the politics between the Defense Force, Obo Squad, Porcelumex, Tops, the Mayor, the Yunquei Summit. It's built up all these factions and how they interact and setting all those up. It's also set up the Exaltists and how well established they are and how deep they go and how they kind of operate and work. We've set up like a lot about them, and I feel like now that's set up, I'm interested to see where it goes from here. Like, we've done that. We've done the building blocks. Now, yeah, Krampus has been mentioned. Now we need to, yeah, the Obscura, sacrifices outside the Hollow. I think it sets something up and the blocks for, like, whatever's happening next. So I don't understand this, like, overarching plot isn't there, because so far I think everything's been connecting. So I'm really curious where it's gonna go next because I have no fucking clue. Yeah. Yep. So I'm looking forward to what happens next. That was cool though. I'm happy with that. I'm totally happy with that. I'm like totally mega happy with that. I'd like your thoughts after you finish the season 2 main plot. That's fine. I might change my mind. I think we should return to this discussion after 2.5. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. If it ends up being, guys, listen, if it ends up being shit, don't you worry. I'm renowned for saying when I dislike something very heavily. So we'll see. All right, guys. So I'm, oh, sorry. Smooth and clear, great for discussion post. That's the main criticism I always hear, but I completely disagree. People say it doesn't have an overarching plot, but I absolutely does. There is a much bigger plot ticking in the background, while there are a lot of subplots. They all eventually converge into the main storyline. I get ridiculous when people claim the story. So far, like, I think it's cohesive. So far, I think it makes sense. Yeah, so that's kind of it for me, guys. We've done a lot today. I appreciate you. If you're watching this on the YouTube VOD or on the thing that gets posted, I appreciate you. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. This has been really fun. I appreciate you guys. I'll do Seed Story next. I'll do that on Saturday, so come and join in live. That'll be a fun time. I appreciate y'all.